What's good, y'all? We locked in. We are locked in. Let me see, bro, how this shit looks like. Give me a second, y'all. Is this shit even live? Well, we are about to find out. Is this shit even live? Do you love me yet? Alright, we live. Do you love me yet? Okay. I got harder for you, in fact. Of course. Wait, let me hop on stream and see how this shit looks. Okay. Okay, now it's hitting properly. Alright, sweet. Let's find some shit to watch. Where is this? Shout out you guys who's popping. It's your boy FIIEN Tintona Sekasi 1496. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to the channel. We drop content daily and we go live every single day. Just a bunch of Kendrick Lamar fans. I won't lie, bro. Kendrick Lamar has the worst fan base ever, dog. Those guys are just assholes. I'm like pretty objective towards the two. Like I'm not really like on some hey I'm a major Drake fan, I'm just really objective. Shout out you guys, be sure I get them subs up.
So Uzi just went on the Altito podcast to address everything and everyone. So let's talk about it, right? Let's get into everything. Talk about the different people he addressed, the different things he addressed, things he spoke about, and everything concerning what he's about to do, what he's dropping.
Shout out y'all, be sure I get them subs up, man. We're locked in.
The first thing is that he spoke about the beat, right? Because obviously, like that's what he was gonna go on there to speak about, and just unpack everything and what happened, right? So let's start with the Jay Katana, Kill Brady situation. Okay, let's start with the Jay Katana situation, right? So Uzi says the situation with Jay Katana probably wasn't even supposed to get there because Jay Katana asked for a feature, but Uzi wasn't in the
Shout out you guys who's popping. It's your boy FIIEN Tintona Sekasi 1496. If you guys are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to the channel. We drop content daily and we go live every single day. If you want to support the channel, just drop a subscription, or throw in a super chat, or what have you not. You know what I'm saying? We're locked in right now. Just watching some content. Late night vibes only.
Okay, I'll handle everything else that's needed in the country. So features, wherever I have to be, just whatever that's needed in South Africa, he'll handle it once he's back in the country. Jay Katana took it some type of way, and then released the song Wicked.
Shout out y'all. We locked in.
FUC's feature, FUC's record label. Then he doubled down on Diddy Bob, and yeah, it escalated from there, right? Situation with Kill Brady too. Uzi just doesn't believe that Kill Brady is a part of the trap, right? And he doesn't believe that Kill Brady is the best trapper.
Only thing that I felt with his energy. I mean, he's a funny guy.
He's really funny.
He's entertaining. I think Kill Brady's entertaining. He really is.
Imagine, bro, somebody disses you, goes to a podcast, and then he says, "You're a very funny character, dog." Come on, bro. Come on. And this is not something as in like he's funny, as in like he's a little bit comedic. Like they're funny because like they don't take whatever he's saying serious, gang. That's what they mean.
It's like, this guy. It's so funny watching him. It's so interesting. I mean, he got the swag too. He can put on clothes, but stick to it and just try and pull girls and yeah, that's that. He rapped like he did. We'll try to make beats. We'll focus the school because I heard he was school.
What I realized
He's still in school.
for Uzi is that it wasn't even that serious. Like it's not actual serious like IH because he even said it himself. Like I don't hate these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out, y'all. Be sure to get them subs up if you're new out here. Let's get them subs up.
So it's just setting things straight. You know, making sure.
Can y'all hear the? Can y'all hear the video?
Like these to him,
Hope I can hear the video, can.
And
Be sure to sub up.
if I'm being honest, and if we actually having a genuine conversation, you and Brady, Jay Katana, you are not on Uzi's level. You're not Uzi's stage mate, bro. You are not Usmama's stage mate. First of all, that Uzi said something crazy. That since 2024, right? He is the only new generation artist. He's the only youngin who's had a smash hit, who's had smash hits. And he said, point me out to another youngin who's had a smash hit as well. And I look at it, before him, the only one who's had a smash hit was Lilton Over Pound and Sauce Plata.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it was Chen, and then it was Uvalo, and that was it.
No competition.
He's not your age mate, he's not. He didn't drop his songs on SoundCloud. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I don't know, man. I feel like that's the most. Not to hit an dropping on SoundCloud, but I don't know, man. I feel like that's just the most cringe way to actually drop music on SoundCloud, dog. Like, I don't listen to music on SoundCloud, dog. I be lying to y'all. If I don't see a song on YouTube, because I'm usually on YouTube, if I don't see your shit on YouTube, and I don't see your shit on all DSPs, dog, I'm not finna listen to it, bro. I'm just not finna do it, bro. I don't like it when niggas be dropping their songs on SoundCloud because for me, it seems like you don't take yourself and your craft seriously if you're gonna drop that shit on SoundCloud, bro. I was tired to serious, dog. You don't take yourself serious, dog. How do you expect me to take you serious? If you yourself you don't wanna pay a DSP, even if dog like the pay rates is low for like the DSP, but then like it's a signal that you take your shit seriously, bro. So now if a music is not even on a DSP, or at least put your shit on YouTube, though, at least then I'll be able to listen to it. But it's not on YouTube and it's not on the DSPs. Come on, bro. Like I don't know what you're doing, bro.
He didn't drop his songs on SoundCloud.
Come on, bro.
He dropped them on YouTube. And the reason why they were dropped on YouTube is because he went against his label to do this kind of thing, right? The other thing he addressed is the Blackie situation, right? With Blackie, you know, for me, I really like seeing.
Shout out, y'all. Be sure to get them subs up.
Personality from Usmamane, because he literally said that he doesn't have a problem with Blackie. And if he disrespected Blackie in any way, then he apologizes. But he also said if Blackie steps on his toe, he's gonna step on him too. Because this is him, right? So what this is showing me is that he doesn't hate because he gives props to Blackie. Because Blackie has done more than he's done in South African hip hop, which is facts. Blackie has done more than him in South African hip hop, but that won't mean that if Blackie says something about it, he will not respond. Right? To me, it's showing someone who is more hip hop than anything.
They brought back that screenshots after me having like my first.
Shout out. Just get them subs up. Just get them subs up.
Yeah, and they made it seem like it's something that I decided to write. Yeah. Just because I'm doing so good now. I'm saying it because I am just my last past. Yeah, bro. Like we keep out. I was like the lit nigga. I was the shit. Yeah. All of that, right? So they just brought that and made it seem like I said that just because now I'm getting emotional and all of that. But that wasn't the case. That screenshot was like 9 months old. That was not real. It was real, but I'll explain the whole thing. That screenshot wasn't actually me saying I'm here for somebody's spot and all of that.
He's actually saying and showing that this beef to him is not something that's serious. But again, you know what I'm saying? To make things straight, yes, okay, maybe I may have stepped on your toe without knowing that I stepped on your toe, but I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. You know what I'm saying? If you did say something about me, I will just say something about you. But he also said that if they were to come together, him, Nasty C, and Blackie, it's over. He said it's over for South Africa because that is 3 Durban heavyweights coming together. You know, to do something big, to do something huge.
Shout out, just get them subs up.
Their, you know, for their province, for their city, for the country. You know what I'm saying? So I really feel him when it gets to that. He even spoke about the Koilas, right? He addressed the Koila situation that, you know, he was dissed on Fontaine, and the day that the Fontaine freestyle was released, he was performing at the same place as the Koilas, and, you know, La Cabra came over to, you know, kind of handshake him and try and hug him after they had dissed.
Shout out you guys, be sure to get them subs up. Be sure boy FWIE and Tintona Sekasi 1496. We are logged in, watching some dope ass content and just reacting to that. Be sure to tap in, chat.
And somebody didn't want to hear anything, he didn't want to entertain it or anything like that. And his bodyguard picked up La Cabra and put him outside. Well, not outside, but put him out of Usmamane's sight. And he says that's where the beef started from there, right? He says the only...
I think it's crazy, dog. If y'all niggas are gonna go, and then when I listened to like the 12 thing after, cause I had dropped like a comments asking like, why is he talking about the 12 thing freestyle? Like, what's happening? And he was like, nah, bro, these guys they dissed me and I had to like diss them back. So when I listened to that song now with the new information, I could kind of hear like, nah, these guys were dissing Usman. I could hear that. So what's weird is you niggas are gonna diss me, then you're gonna come around and try to hug me, dog. Like, fuck all that shit, bro. Like, let's keep the same energy, bro. Like, let's keep the same energy, bro.
Person who came to him to, you know, apologize and clear things was Lo-Fi. That's why we could see that nothing is really going on with Lo-Fi and Uzi. They do have songs together, you know what I'm saying? I think they are cool, right?
Yeah.
But for me, which is weird, because Lo-Fi and La Cabra are cousins, right? And I don't know how that works, but Lo-Fi, Uzi, they're okay. Lo-Fi actually went to Uzi to, you know, apologize if anything was said and it made him feel bad and all of that. And that's why Uzi...
Let's get them subs up.
Lo-Fi. He spoke about even Sasti, right? He said Sasti asked for a feature and Uzi laughed about it. He said Sasti's not on his level. He wouldn't give Sasti a feature. He also spoke about the situation.
Did you guys hear like the Susty freestyle he did like on... I dropped a video about it. Did you guys hear his freestyle like on Sony video stream? God damn, that shit was horrendous, y'all. That shit was horrendous. So yeah, dog, it's kind of funny when he says something like that. Like it's like that's kind of funny. I won't even lie, but let's tap in.
La Cabra's sister, right? La Cabra's sister was, you know, speaking to somebody else. He was responding until he found out that that's La Cabra's sister.
His sister.
Hey.
As soon as I found out that...
Shout out, just get them subs up.
I stopped talking to the girl.
That's crazy.
So, you really just addressed everything. If you pay attention to body language, if you pay attention to how he was addressing it, if you paid attention to just everything, you see that that is a man who's come from like such a big victory. You see that that is a Kendrick Lamar persona. You know, Kendrick Lamar came out of the beef with Drake, like he was just chill, he was calm. I mean, Kendrick's always been chill and calm, but he was, yeah, you know, like, yeah. And that's Uzi right now. He ain't got nothing to prove to anyone. He's telling everyone that, yo, this beef wasn't even serious, but Jay Katana and Kill Brady, they're whack. He literally doubled down and saying that they are whack.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Uzi.
Shout out, y'all. We locked in.
He's about to be dropping an album. He says he's scared about this album because he feels like this album is going to take him out of the country and take him very far.
Yeah.
Anthem had like 100K in a day or two or whatever. So, hey man, Usy's just on his victory lap right now, and it's looking crazy. Even the fact that he's actually addressing these things like freely and not, you know,
PR answers.
not giving any industry answers or anything like that. He even spoke about him being in trouble with his label because he engaged in this, and he told his label, yo, let me handle things for now. For me, it's just crazy. It's just insane. Everything he spoke about. For me, yes, the beef had changed how I see Uzi, but this interview changed how I see Uzi even more. Right? And yeah, he's actually the forefront face of the new generation. He's actually the forefront face of the new generation. Like, he even spoke about how they were the underground.
Yeah.
Which is true. The Tony Buelas.
Shout out you guys, what's popping? It's your boy FIIE and Team Tony Sekasi 1496. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to the channel. We drop content daily, and we drop content daily, and we go live every single day. Dope video, dog. I didn't watch the entire interview. I can't sit through interviews. Like I just can't, bro. That's just something I fail to do. But dope interview nonetheless. Let's see what else we have here. Tyler versus Rihanna, 8 girls, Gen Z, marriage, BBL versus education. I left my soul behind. Dwayne The Rock tried to join the club and they made him famous. Oh, he joined the club and they made him famous.
Alright, y'all. The Rock got down with them people and they boosted his career. Not that I'm one of them, but the most masculine men wear armors and skirts. Dwayne Johnson got.
Hold up, what? The most masculine men are wearing? Nah, dog, don't say that shit. That shit just sounds crazy, bro. Don't say that shit.
His start in 1994 when he would play for the Miami Hurricanes. The following year, he would pursue to be a CIA agent, but didn't become one because of his grade. He said, "Fun fact, in college, my goal was to eventually work for the CIA until my criminal justice professor and advisor, Dr. Paul Cromwell, convinced me that the best operative I could become for the agency is one that always had a."
Goddamn, why does he talk like this? I'm not gonna sit through the entire video niggas talking like that. What? Hell nah, bro. You guys will forgive me. I'm very much like, hey bro, I'm very picky, y'all. I'm very picky, y'all. The shoe on head situation just got heated. Who's this now?
Day for the unemployed. Shoe on head is in big trouble, and I think she can cook. She got into some hot drama with Hassan Piker, of all people. Don't know who she is? She's a woman talking about politics on the internet. She also got like 2 million subscribers, which is cool. Men goon to you, responding to Hassan's meltdown about me. Alright, what the hell happened?
The other day, I made a video about the Pragmata video game drama. And
Shout out, y'all. Let's get themselves up. Should I drop the volume? Wait. Okay, let's just tap into this video. It seems interesting. Let's just tap in. 2 hours to Iceman.
insane opinions people were having about it. How the game activated some fatherly instinct in some men. And how people were calling those men creepy incels.
Yeah, you guys heard of the game? It has like the girl robot and stuff. Very cool. No, a harmless game.
What's really interesting about this is all of these
What's happening to the Wi-Fi now?
unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like,
This guy's 34 years old, by the way. He's tongue-sewed.
if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things you actually enjoy.
If you're a handicap, you shouldn't get the regular Barbie. You gotta get the one in the wheelchair, you disabled read.
Right?
What?
If
It's
you're a
crazy.
gamer who's never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman.
Bro. should I talk out for the gamers? Cause I'm a gamer, but I'm not like these type of gamers. Like you guys know I'm a superstar and all that. Cause yeah, this is quite. But I get what he's trying to say about gamers. I get what he's trying to say, that most of them are like introverted. Most of them like they don't have any aura about them. Like most of them are really around women, you know, all that shit. So I get what he's trying to say, bro. But then again, bro, he shouldn't be shitting on those guys just because like they can't get no pussy. Like you can't like trip on them just because of that. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
Why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're gonna experience ever for your life, for the rest
what? That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy.
of your life, right?
That's crazy.
Neither are you. You are 34 with no kids.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community.
Once again, not shocked at all that a woman is cooking.
First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
Also, disclaimer, fellas, I'm not going to get too political in this video because, as you all know, I'm from Canada, so my opinion doesn't matter anyway.
And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on this, bro. Check out this tabber over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Also, 35? No kids?
She didn't even cook him. She barbecued his ass, and traditionally, man's job. So yeah, she was going in, and Hassan over here was, a tad wee bit upset, and boy oh boy was his response something else.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, but
His response to me couldn't be that bad, right? Right?
What an unbearable way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shoe on Head. Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl. Ooh, look at me. 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me. Why would you openly admit that you listen to Shoe on Head? What the is wrong with you?
Hassan over here is so angry, dude. Like, it ain't that deep, man. In fact, he got so pressed over this digital robot game, I feel like it's a self-report.
Bro, you were on the last Shoe on Head video. I will literally myself if you bring that up in here, okay?
Is this guy okay? I'm actually worried about him.
Why am I still getting hate? What do you want me to do? Myself in the face, not in the process, but at least lose significant chunks of my brain so I can operate at the
bro,
same.
what the fuck are we watching? What the fuck are we watching, y'all? Guys, my apologies. Like, people are not dropping any good content nowadays, bro. Drake's Iceman, this is a lame. I'm not gonna watch that video. Why is cheating normalizing gaming? Seems like a dope video. Let's tap in.
Is what I would say if I openly cheated in online multiplayer games. Because in 2026, cheating on the game is low-key becoming socially acceptable. At least in certain circles. Not by everybody. But these cheaters definitely have their own little culture now. Their own little communities. Their own little Discord servers. And I'm not gonna lie, this shit is weird. Like, when did cheating on the game stop becoming embarrassing? Cheating has always existed since the first multiplayer lobby was ever created. I'm not trying to act like this is new. Back in the day, you
How are they
might have ran
cheating?
into someone with a mod menu in Modern Warfare 2, but that shit was like rare. It was like getting killed by a unicorn with aimbot. Now, pretty much every competitive multiplayer has an entire ecosystem of cheaters. You see it heavily in games like NBA 2K, Call of Duty, Fortnite, and it's not just small hacks. It's the Cronus Zen, these Titan devices, these soft aim softwares, wall hacks, radar cheats, mini-map overlays. So what the hell happened? Why do people cheat in the first place? How did streaming culture make this worse? Is cheating actually ruining online gaming? And why
Shout
do
out,
these
Chill. Let's get them
companies
subs up.
contribute to the problem? Today's video is going to be into 4 key points breaking down all of that. So stop doom scrolling on TikTok for a second. Grab yourself a snack, maybe a Pop-Tart and some Minute Maid and lock in. If you enjoy real conversations about gaming culture, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and comment down below what your favorite anime is. Yes, I'm judging. Now let's talk about it. Cheating has never made sense to me personally, but if we're being honest, honest, I understand the psychology behind it. Everybody wants to win.
Or of a skyscraper near a window, coffee in hand, and then you feel it, a slow, gentle lean, almost like the building is breathing. You look around, no one else seems alarmed. The lights are steady, the floor isn't cracking, but the building is, without any question, moving. And this isn't just a hypothetical. Just look at this video that's been making rounds on social media, caught during a real windstorm.
I don't get it, bro.
Only one way to find out. What's the difference? Stop browsing flights and start booking them. France has the Eiffel Tower in mind. Spain has...
And you're just chilling there, bro.
Assumed something was terribly wrong, they were mistaken. But that movement isn't a flaw in the design, that is the design. So, how does that work? Let's decode it. There's a very common assumption people carry with them about tall buildings, that a good building is a rigid building. And the goal of an engineer is to make a structure so strong...
Shout out, y'all. Be sure to get them subs up if y'all new to the channel.
It makes intuitive sense. We trust things that don't wobble. But that intuition, when applied to skyscrapers, is actually backwards. A building that refuses to move under wind or seismic pressure doesn't become safer. It becomes more vulnerable, because the forces acting on a tall structure aren't small, and fighting them head-on with pure rigidity is a losing battle. Real engineering isn't always about resisting force. Sometimes it's about knowing how to give way. Think of it like this. Hold a fresh twig in your hands and try
What the F is happening, bro?
It bends first, absorbs the energy, and resists breaking. Now pick up a dry, brittle stick.
Bro, what the fuck? I think we're gonna move to TikTok, y'all. Cause at least TikTok has funny videos on it. At least TikTok has funny videos, cause now, bro, I wonder if bro use like Jay-Z and Biggie's The Brooklyn's Finest beat. That would be crazy. Man, I'm just moving to TikTok, bro. I'm not gonna keep forcing myself to enjoy this horror. Let's just hop into TikTok, y'all. Shout out chat, be sure I get them subs up, bro. Or if y'all got like some any video recommendations, let's just do that. Cause I know TikTok at least has like some funny videos. Do you love me yet? The fuck happened? Copyrights. Let's get them subs up, shirts.
Notice something. There's always that one guy. He's not chasing girls, not trying to impress anybody. He's just there, minding his business.
So no,
I'm also no quotes. Mertel. You. Hey, she took out them guns, boy. Yo. She took out them guns. What ain't that, Woody?
This diagram reveals everything you need to know. What? Now we shall continue. This area is what? This area is mostly composed of hot gases. Never look at it directly.
I've also realized that like the reason why I'm not letting that video like play throughout is because I've also realized that TikTok has this thing whereby like they flag your videos if like you're watching them. So since like I'm streaming the videos, they could flag my channel to like for a copyright, not copyright strike, but they're gonna copyright it. Sometimes they can even block the video. So that's the reason why I'm not watching certain videos, because I know what's gonna happen.
Alright, you have a very beautiful village.
Thank you. It's my father's.
Your father was a chief?
Yeah, I guess some people would have called him that.
My father was a chief too. May we visit with your cow?
Be my guest.
There's animals of which we should be warned.
Such as?
Lions.
No, there's no lines here. Is there a story?
Why are they holding hands?
I'm not sure. They seem pretty traumatized. I dropped them off the other night to say goodbye, and they looked at me like they were never going to see me again.
You can't get involved in these people's problems. We'll just end up in a lawsuit or something.
This probably seems very overwhelming at first, but I promise you in no time you'll get the hang of it. And you'll kind of have to in this section because people can
You.
you.
This guy's mouth is dry.
Have to in this section because
You. Talk about dry lips, yo, bro.
people
God
can
damn.
never friend even when it's right in front of them. So memorize the names and where all the different boxes go. And like some of these brands have up to 12 different flavors, so it's a lot, but you'll get it. Do you guys have any questions? You don't say a whole lot. Okay, you're shy. That's cool. Follow me this way. Where are you guys from anyway?
Sudan?
Okay, so this is the dog food section, and you have to restock it all the time, and the bags can be really heavy.
Food for dogs?
Mike? Jerry? Mike? Jerry? Grab these couple of cards. Push them out back with me.
I had something at work today. It's called a joke. Tell us. Why did the chicken cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. What is so funny? I'm thinking about that chicken.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
And so I said, this is a gentleman's 30.
You must be lost, my guy. The lower shelf is that way. Oh, I thought y'all right. Ain't a bar in sight.
Spare us that bottom tier off the damned river.
A lot of talk, but I could take on tree you right now.
I got this. I said you ain't done a thing major up against the street savior. My words connect with the corner like a screensaver on a DVD player.
Ooh.
G-flavor, get split in half like the equator. Got me lining up singles like a speed dater.
No matter how you cut it, ain't a cheese grater. Scoff's embarrassing, bougie for no reason, posh and arrogant, but think college sports when you draw comparisons. Cause if we talking best of the best, it's all American.
Sharpshooters ask Cheddar the block move with me. You not Gouda, calm, cool, and collected, move congruent. Lunchbox food to me. Only bought if you shop frugally. Stop playing. This is tomfoolery versus charcuterie.
You right, you charcuterie. There's something to snack on. Explains why I'm bored with this cheese that I'm about to put hands on. Fold them up in a cobra clutch. Gouda, you from the Netherlands. No wonder you getting smoked this much. Leave Gouda split in half. Now we really going Dutch.
Why is he spitting in his face? Shout out, just get themselves up.
Got the chopstick, it'll spill your sauce. Turn slim single to string cheese. Get your top split and I'm peeling off. Hold on, I just had an epiphany. I'm from France, it's deja vu. Looking back at the history when this American get torched by the French like the Statue Statue of Liberty. Me versus 3 of y'all, and I'm still matching the energy. No wonder. I'm the only one here that's wrapped individually. Only a man can share a casket. My 16's the full package. That's how I rap a square in plastic. Square. We top shelf. You live above your means. Go to cheddar and brie. Your death come in threes. This knife silent for death. I use it to cut the cheese. I got a trick up my sleeve. Expose your little fool pyramid scheme. My peacekeeper, the street sweeper. And get rid of debris.
Hey, yo! I want y'all to see this, how there's ballparks between us. This god-awful knockoff of me is basically the hot dog of cheeses. Cheaper at the store, but I'm more seasoned and mature. I'm the cheese that they deserve, which is the cheese they can afford.
Y'all are up for shelf thinking nothing can destroy you till I catch you in the cupboard next to oil with the oven set to boil. Don't cry over spilled milk. Why's that? Cause the 1% is spoiled.
Ain't the same. Now I'm playing single, dating game,
Then I'm breaking single.
pay to play,
I said I'm breaking single.
making change, folding single,
Paper plane.
then I'm throwing single.
Make it rain. Make it rain. I'll wash you in a monsoon. Cheese knife, get them pre-sliced. They carve through. We go, ooh, pew, pew. No spraying, go, chew. Then the stick melting like hot glue. I will not lose. I'm top two and I'm not two. Turn brie into au. Cheddar the sandwich spread of the sharp two. Turn the Swiss booty get mixed in a blind groove. When I turn up this heat, and melt all you in the farm. Should've squared it up.
Here are some phrases you must.
Wait, what's that?
Here are some phrases you must never use as a man. Number one, I'm tired. Do you know how much it costs to replace the tires on a Lamborghini? No, because you do not have one. We cannot be tired until we own Lamborghini.
My God. Holy shit, dog. He did not just say that, bro.
Tires. You get it? Hustle that mindset shit, man.
It's, bro, like, he's playing a Rick Ross song. I'ma get flagged.
Alright, bro, I'm about to hop off. But remember, I put you down as a reference for the new job.
White people never brag about how much money they got. They always just brag about how expensive their life is.
Like, okay, let me tell you what. This one,
Rooms avala, ngisakugadi. Rooms avala. Zokuthi nginelunga zekati. Zokuthi nginelunga zekati room ngisakugadi. Vala lapho rooms. Ukugadi uyeba wena. Uyeba room. Vala. Ungangichazi ukuthi ngilele room kanjani. Ukuqala khona ngilele mara i-security isese-tight rooms. Perhaps propaganda. Granadile. Vala lapho rooms avala.
The boy noticed the yogurt his father hadn't finished. He reached out to grab it, but his father quickly snatched it away. In a stern voice, his father warned him, never touch food that someone else has already eaten. The boy didn't understand. His father was actually protecting him. John was just an ordinary janitor. After the divorce, his biggest wish
Shout
was
out,
to raise
Chet.
his son with his own hands. But not long ago, the doctor told him he only had 3 months left to live. The news hit him like a bolt from the blue. It felt like his heart was being torn apart. John couldn't bring himself to tell his son the truth. He could only spend the rest of his time loving him with everything he had. At the same time, he tried to find a loving home for his child. Soon, he found a wealthy family. They lived in a luxurious villa. The couple also seemed very kind. But before long, John realized they already had a child. That meant his son might be neglected. So John had no choice but to give up. On the way home, they passed a small bridge. John carefully asked his son if he would be willing to move to a new family. But the boy answered without hesitation, I like our home the best. John fell silent. He had no choice but to return to the agency and keep looking for a suitable family. A staff member suggested he make a time capsule for his son to open when he grows up. But John gently shook his head because he wanted his son to completely forget about him. In his free time, John took his son to the park. He bought him ice cream. He wanted him to see as much of the outside world as possible. But whenever he saw other fathers raising their children, an endless sadness would rise in his heart. How could he tell his child that he wouldn't be around much longer? So he picked up a dead beetle and tried to help his son understand what death meant. But the young boy couldn't understand at all. He couldn't accept that his father would one day leave him. To make things worse, the next day at work, John suddenly had a severe headache. But his boss thought he was slacking off and fired him on the spot. Angry, John waited until his boss stepped out and smashed his windows with eggs to vent his frustration. Not long after, John contacted a second family. They all seemed kind, but they had already adopted several children, even though they repeatedly promised to treat his son like their own. Seeing his son's timid expression, John still chose to give up. On John's 34th birthday, his son personally placed 34 candles for him. Then he handed him one extra candle and promised they would celebrate together again next year. At that moment, John felt his heart shatter, because this would be his last birthday. The mother from the third family had given birth to a child when she was young, but she had to give the child away because she couldn't afford to raise it. Later, she became unable to have children due to illness. Her husband also left her because of that, so she decided to adopt a child to keep her company for the rest of her life. Watching his son sit beside the woman and play, a faint smile finally appeared on John's face, but thinking that it was a single-parent family, he gave up once again, but his condition kept getting worse. The shadow of death quickly closed in on him. He went to a fourth family, only to find the man extremely stingy. Because the train model was too expensive, he refused to let the boy play with it. When they were leaving, he even asked for the toy back. John immediately rejected this family. On the way back, his son suddenly said he didn't want to be sent away. Hearing this, John felt even more heartbroken. If it weren't for his terminal illness, he would never give his son to someone else. Perhaps because of the stress, John's condition worsened even faster. His hands gradually lost their strength. The only thing keeping him going was finding a home for his son as soon as possible. So he sold his car and took his son to an amusement park. He gave all his remaining time to his son. On one hand, John wanted his son to forget him. On the other hand, he longed to be remembered forever. He spent the day torn between these feelings. That night, John finally said goodbye to his son. He told him with his own words that he was going to die.
Like the bit left its body. But it's not flying around the forest. One day soon, your daddy will leave his body, but will always be around you. In the air.
Bro, this shit's crazy, dog. Like, this shit's crazy. Meantime, though, there's a song playing. This part's gonna get flagged, but fuck it. Fuck it.
You won't see me, but you can talk to me, and I'll listen. And you won't hear me like you hear me now. You'll hear me inside you. I'll always be with you. In the air around you. And in the sunshine that warms you.
I keep dreaming, keep dreaming in love.
And it really gets you wet.
How sad.
I'll be there too. Not in the grip.
Did you find the family?
The boy didn't fully understand, but he could still feel the deep love and reluctance in his father's words and expression. In the end, John still prepared a time capsule. It would be opened on his son's future birthday. It was filled with photos and memories. When he saw that extra candle, endless pain filled his heart, because he wished more than anything that he could continue watching his son grow up. The next morning, they went together to the third family. In John's eyes, this woman was the only one who could love his son wholeheartedly. The boy looked at the woman in front of him, understanding what was about to happen. Then he turned back to his father, his eyes filled with reluctance to let go. The boy noticed the yogurt.
Man, can't believe you just left me right there.
No, what? Give it back. No, what? Give it back. I said give it back now.
I'm trying to work right now. You're over calling my phone. I'm calling no traffic because you got car behind you.
No, not who you're expecting, but the driver got arrested for resisting you. So I think I can keep the door down for you. Take care.
Thanks.
Hello? 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 Radio? Radio? Hello? Hello? Let me get fucking Baltimore.
Shout out, John.
You can ask the flowers
Delilah said, Delilah knows how to cook. I really like she sabi lie. Okay, cooking Indomie. Now so she pack ugu food inside Indomie. Ugu and bitterly. Let's go and bitterly they 5% Indomie now. Person no fish up. Thank God. Say don't tire. So watch and learn. You go suppose to shop this guy head come up for neck nana. Daddy, bite am for me so that he will come shout away then go shop back. No worries, son. Leave up to me. Now my work. Lord, I thank you very much for providing this meat.
Ah!
You be liar, Joe. Avana, I'm a good liar. I be dead or die.
That was the gunshot! Everyone get your hands down! That was a drive-by attempt, Fred!
Kenneth, that was a neighbor's car backfiring.
Kenneth! You got two choices, Billy. Feed or bleed. Now drop that bucket! That's what I thought! Get the hole! Great! Oh, this is bull! Hey, my favorite human being! So happy to see you! Dude, I've been practicing my singing. Check this out. Whoa! Sick, right? Yeah. I should go on American Idol. Father, are my trots improving? Indeed, Captain. Now, if only your brother Kenneth would take them. Hey, Dad, isn't it past your bedtime?
Yeah, when I look back, I think I can pinpoint the exact moment the problems in my life began.
Brittany, Caitlin, come here. I got huge news. What is it, Brittany? We're getting a new stud. Shut your mouth. I gotta get my hooves done. And listen.
Right, the Wi-Fi is tripping, y'all.
Even your mom told me you're a waste. You didn't just... Your phone's ringing.
Can you check it for me? Oh shit! Oh shit!
Bro, the internet is tripping, y'all. Is it because of the game? Still downloading. Yo. Yo. Huh?
He's been in there an awful long time. I hope everything's all right.
My Joe's a fighter. He'll come out of this.
Gentlemen, I give you the new Joe Swanson. Well, what do you think? He still got that new leg smell. I put his old legs in the bag if you want.
Hey, you know, we'll take him home. We'll give him the brand.
Come on, Joe. I'll drive you home.
Are you kidding? I've got working legs for the first time in 15 years and I'm gonna use them. I'm walking home. I'm sorry, Mr. Swanson. Hospital rules. You have to leave in a wheelchair.
Coming this fall on Fox, a new reality show. Who Wants to Marry Corky from Life Goes On.
You won't believe what happened.
Come on, guys, let's go!
Go? Where we going?
Listen, these new legs have given me my life back. never do when I was handicapped. You guys are my best friends. I want you to experience it all with me.
You can count on us, Joe. Hey, what'd you do with your old wheelchair?
I gave it away. My tulips! You dick. Oh, this is great! I feel so alive! Come on, ladies, kick your high heels off and get moving! You guys are a disgrace!
Peter, this doesn't seem safe. Yeah, I'm afraid I might.
Ah. Fuck. But where's the Wi-Fi tripping though? That's crazy.
Caesar has no place here.
Tennessee is quite calm, and of course we drove around the streets here we drove around the streets.
Come on, get into work.
We drove around the
Get into
streets.
work. Get into work.
We drove around the streets on London Road more especially because that's where
You once said football can kill you. Is that how you feel now?
Why the fuck did this guy just come out and just grab him, bro?
Come on, get into work.
we drove around the
Get into
streets.
work. Get into
Bro, I would have shoved him away, bro.
We drove around the streets
And that doesn't mean like I'm like the toughest person, but I just really have a short fuse, dog. Like I have a very short fuse. Like I easily just get riled up, bro.
London Road more especially because that's where
You once said football can kill you. Is that how you feel now after what you just saw?
yeah, this one is a real death. We see now which the situation is a bit calm. But just take us through what is the plan from the community side. Was it the fact that which you wanted them out of the community and that is it? What is the plan now moving forward? Do you know what's the plan moving forward about in the community?
No, you know the plan. It is not because there is not even anyone who's coming to control the situation or anything that's going on here.
Why are you part of this protest today? Why are you here?
I'm here just because Zuma is doing something that is I don't understand about it. Serious, I don't need Zuma to be a president. I just want Zuma to fall down actually. That guy already is eating our money. He's doing something bad. To just see it. Does that hurt?
Hey, King. Yay! Yo. Yo. Ding. Shit.
Holy crap, it's a bear. What do we do? Play dead. Oh my god, are you guys okay? Do it
fall for it. Hi, yeah, there's 2 dead guys in front of my cave. I think it's working. My location? By a large tree next to some smaller trees, surrounded by trees. Should we make a run for it? No, we have to wait for him to leave. Are you the one who called him? Wow, that was fast. We're gonna have to secure the perimeter. I really feel like we should get out of here. No, Jacob, that's what the Bears want us to do. Did you hear something? Nah, these guys are definitely dead. What do you think happened? Murder-suicide by poison. What? But why? We found this diary at the campsite. No, again. June 17th. I'm madly in love with Jacob. Dude, what the hell? Don't fall for it. The Bears are tricking us. I don't even like camping. You said you love camping. But I told Jacob I love camping because it's the closest thing to sleeping in the same bed.
Ah.
The actual diary. Well, what about the poison? Last night I confessed my love during a game of 2 truths and 1 lie. No way. I told Jacob one of the truths was that I had romantic feelings for him. This really happened. When I saw his expression, I quickly told him it was the lie and we laughed it off. It was the lie. Now I am foraging poisonous mushrooms that I plan to put in our cup.
That's crazy, bro.
Just pause. What are you doing? You can't do that.
What the fuck?
Would you like to test new clothes?
You will become what you think about. Your only job is to make a very, very clear decision about the person you want to be.
This is Napoleon Hill, by the way.
You want to have, the goals that you want.
We'll go first.
What do you think?
Going for a walk.
Song goes on.
Go to the dog park.
Do you want to go for a walk? Do you? We'll go for a walk?
Would you like to go? Ooh, that
Do
You
want
to.
Someone, do you want to go for a walk? Shall we go?
Don't you see this?
You look tall. What's this? What are you doing?
This isn't me.
Lucky. Four O's. God of thunder. You can put down the umbrella. So what does wizards now?
Clumsy buffoon.
The preferred target is master of the mystic arts. You can leave that now. Who are you? What should I kill? My name is Dr. Stephen Strange, and I have some questions for you. Take a seat. Tea? I don't drink tea. What do you drink? No tea. So I keep a watch list of individuals and beings from other realms that may be a threat to this world. Your adopted brother Loki is one of those beings. So worthy inclusion. Why bring him here? We're looking
hurts not to be meddled with. You just walked. He's waiting for you. All right. But don't forget your umbrella. Yes. Sorry. That's a good to leave my brother back. Oh, yeah, right. I have been falling for 30 minutes. You can handle it from here. Yes. Thank you very much, Phil. Good luck.
He's been falling for 30 minutes.
Look, you think you're some kind of sorcerer? Don't think for 1 minute you second rate. All right, bye-bye. Who got the ball? Where you go? Don't cry. Your mother. Wait. Who got the ball?
Yo.
All right, listen up, boss. Here's the deal. If you run, we're all running after you. And we're not stopping until we catch you. We'll fight you in a place you really don't want to get bitten. But if you stand here acting tough, same thing. We'll stay on you until you panic, run, and yeah, we're still going to bite you in that exact same spot you don't want touched.
God damn, so loud.
I ain't never having kids. Well, that's the first thing I ever heard you say. Thank you.
Who it is? Which one? Oh, shout out, Brody.
I don't know. I've never been knocked up by a 17-year-old before.
Can I talk to you about something? Come on, this is my car.
Shout out, TP was popping, G.
Oh, you're gonna kill me. I don't know yet. You're the only person I told. Oh, no. I don't want that. Please help me. Are you sure this kid's even yours? Maybe she cheated on me. We can only hope.
Are you sure that baby's mine? She did not like that question at all.
Is there any chance she might decide not to have it? Put it up for adoption? Hey, what are you doing here?
I just had to talk to Dale.
All right, you like to saw the host.
Yeah.
But look, I know I've been busy, but you ever want to talk? Come around.
I got it.
Things to do alone at least once in your life. 1. Go to a restaurant and eat alone. Learn to enjoy your own company without feeling watched. 2. Take a long train or bus ride with no destination in mind. Clarity comes when
Nothing
life
much.
slows
Type
down.
shit, man.
Move to a new city for a short time. Rebuild yourself without anyone knowing your past.
Type shit,
4.
man.
Spend a whole weekend without speaking to anyone. Silence reveals what noise hides. 5. Fix a serious problem without asking for help. Confidence
Any video
comes
recommendation you
from
got, Brody?
alone. 6.
Anything
Go
you
a
want us to
full
check
day
too?
without technology. Notice how it poured water downstairs.
I tried to warn you.
I should have warned you.
Bro, why didn't you just bro, like that's crazy. Why didn't you just give the dog like half the meat, dog? You ain't have to give the dog like the entire piece, dog. Like that's insane. I would have probably like, you know what I'm saying? Then like, you know, not like the whole entire thing. Nah, that's mad, bro.
What do you do for a living? I'm a salad lawyer. A salad lawyer? What's
What
that?
that?
I do coleslaw. Alright, what do you do for a living? Are you okay? Sorry, I've just been speaking to way too many weirdos. Sorry. Hey, what do you do for a living? I work at the zoo. Great, that's actually awesome. What do you do at the zoo? I definitely don't make out with the pandas. That was not me. For God's sake. Excuse me, do you have any kids?
Yeah, I've got 3 on.
Cool, what are their names?
No, I've never asked.
What?
Do you have any kids? Yeah, we just had identical twins. That's amazing. What are their names? They're both called Tom. Won't that be confusing? What can we do? They're identical. What are your kids' names? Okay, so one's called Pepper, and you'll never guess the next one. I don't know, Salt? No, what kind of idiot would name their kid Salt? Oh, sorry, what is it? Sodium. What was the hardest decision you've ever had to make? And please don't say anything weird. My mother was on life support, and it was up to me to take her off of it. Oh, I'm so sorry, that would have been hard. Yeah. I flipped a coin, and now I have 2 mums. I'm gonna kill myself.
What does that mean? You need to watch parts of that skit. Which one? Hold up, guys. Let me fix this shit real quick. Let me just shrink it down to size because I don't think y'all can see properly. I think now it's better. The cartoon one. We finished that. We finished that skit, most. What is he laughing at? I don't get it. What is he laughing at? I don't get it. That was the full skit. That was the full skit.
I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome.
I remember this video. They're like every single thing, like you couldn't get away from him. Oh, my internet is bugging, y'all.
Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing.
Why'd you laugh?
It's just...
That's fucking rude. I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome.
Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing.
Why'd you laugh?
It's just...
That's fucking rude. I'm gonna say it again, and if you smile, I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
Every day for summer.
Y'all laugh at me. We're not gonna laugh at you. I promise you not.
Bro, my Wi-Fi is tripping right now.
When I grew up, I don't know.
Wait, let me do this. Let me try and do this. Yeah, that did not help at all.
And y'all gonna laugh at me. We're not gonna laugh at you. I promise you we're not gonna laugh. When I grew up, I don't know.
The fuck happened?
Right then, blood started pouring from the hand of the expert.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that though? Nah, it's part 2 and 3. Okay, this. Wait, what happened? Okay, let's look for part 2 and 3. Okay, that's part 1. This is part 2. Yeah, I watched this. Then you go.
Who stepped on the floor she just mopped?
I saw this one.
You tried to warn him. Pay for everything you destroyed. A few moments later.
Yo, I had slept.
Thanks.
Oh, I that slept came from hell, boy.
Oh, this boy replacement with AI.
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, I don't have any money.
This boy replaced me with AI. This boy replaced me with AI.
How much is this one? 85,000 naira, sir. I better go.
85,000 naira. I beg of you. Now you have to pay.
I accidentally fell into nuclear wastewater. Never expected it would take me to the peak of my life. I got in the car to go home and change clothes. My body started shaking uncontrollably. Stop asking your parents. I want to drink strawberry milk. 哇，那都你日本仔咁得啊！聽我到呢咩啊？係。I want to drink strawberry milk. 哦，すごい！嗱，我教你个方法，学完马上会很简单。首先呢，你刚刚这两个词怎么读的？I want to， I want to， 我教你講啲咩語言㗎？直接把它變成 wanna， 哎，对，很好啊。刚刚这个怎么读的？这个词 drink。别跟我变答的呀，后面这个 K 不用读这么重 ，drink，非常好啊。来，这个词你看怎么读的
Strawberry.
这个词是读 strawberry，加一点海绵宝宝的声音 strawberry。
Surely was SpongeBob.
就这样子的啊，对。来，这个词你看怎么读的 milk， 哎，你唔識捲嚟嘅咩真係？嗱，你把後面那個 K 也是帶一點 milk， 很好，你现在保持住这个状态，把所有教你的东西放回去，再读一遍啊。3、2、1 ，I want to drink strawberry milk。拉着。
Everybody always tells you about how Julius Caesar was.
I'm on the wall right now. There's a pit bull outside. Oh, I need to.
Have a good day at school. I will.
What? Fuck you, African. The fuck you say, motherfucker? Fuck you, you fat motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga. Mr. Black.
Yeah, that's a fat kid.
If you're an artist or a producer.
Trula. I'm not here for none of that.
The man simply blew up. The man simply blew a breath of sea breeze.
How do you keep dying like this?
I'm just saying. No, it's Zulu. Alright. Okay, Zalo. Kulia makamera Zalo. Yabo kunempahla lengifuna siyishaya yabo. Yeah. Manje mina ngifuna uhlele intombazane yabo. Uyakwazi vele ushaya? Awubali ukushela akwazi. Alright, Zalo. Ngiyajabula. Mina ngiyazona yini inkonzo nje.
You know, he's what?
To be honest, bro, I would have been left this guy, dog. As soon as I started speaking in this, I would have left that nigga right there, bro. Like, I don't have time for you. Okay, I have time for jokes, but I don't have time for people who wanna play, dog. I ain't got time for that shit.
Cell phone rings and you don't recognize the number. What do?
The most disorienting season of a man's life is the one in between who he was and who he's becoming. No protection, no armor, just growth. A lobster grows its entire life, but its shell doesn't grow with it. So every time the lobster gets bigger, the shell actually gets tighter. Starts to feel pressure, discomfort, restriction, and at some point, the lobster has to make a decision. Stay in the shell that's crushing it, or shed the shell completely and sit exposed on the ocean floor with no protection while the new one forms. That's what nobody talks about. While the new shell is growing, the lobster is completely vulnerable. Anything can attack it, anything can hunt it. It has no defense, it has no choice but to sit in that season unprotected, uncomfortable, and exposed until the growth is complete. That's what real transformation feels like for a man. You outgrow the old identity, the old habit, fit your life, the old circle feels tight, the old version of you is suffocating, but when you shed it, you actually let go of who you were. There's a season where you feel naked, you don't know who you are yet. You're not the old you, you're not the new you, you're in between. And that in between is where most men panic and go back. They grab the old shell because at least it was familiar, even though it was killing them. The shell
Emuna eats. Alright, mzala.
And there's no dwarves in my family at all. I am the only one, so they weren't expecting it. And so, like, my dad is this really athletic dude, tall athletic dude, and he thought his wife was gonna give birth to a football player. Instead, she shot out a football. And you gotta ask yourself, what would you do in that situation? What would you do? You found out your child was a little bit different. He wasn't gonna be like all the other kids. What would you do? How would you react if you knew for a fact your son was guaranteed to be bullied when he got to school? Hopefully, you do what my dad did. He bullied me first. But he did it in a very awesome way. He would make fun of me, and he would tell me, like, all right, hit me back. Hit me back with something. That's what you're going to do. Some kid's going to come up to you. He's going to make fun of you. What are you going to do? You're going to cry about it? No. Not my son. You're going to make him regret saying that to you. You're going to make him cry about it. That's what you're going to do. So he molded me. He trained me. He prepared me like Yoda and Luke Skywalker. The sizes were reversed, but you get the idea. So by the time I got to kindergarten, I was a trained verbal assassin. I walked into kindergarten with some swag like, I hope someone fucks with me today. And someone did. Someone did with me. I will never forget this. First day of school, we're all lined up, right? And we're taking roll. This kid runs out of line in front of the entire class, runs right up to me, points his finger in my face and goes, ha ha, you're little. I looked at him and went, ha ha, your mom doesn't live with your dad anymore. Tears, tears, tears. I live in California. I had a 50-50 shot at getting that one right. So, he starts crying. I get sent to the principal's office. I'm sitting there in the office. It's me, it's the principal, it's the kid. Kid's still crying because he's a bitch. And the principal looks at me and goes, I can't believe you made him cry. I'm calling your father. Do it. No, I'll do it. So he gets the phone out, he calls my dad, gets my dad out of work, and says, Mr. Williams, I'm here with your son Brad. He's in my office today because he made another little boy cry in school. What do you have to say about that? Here's what my dad said. He goes, did he start it or did he finish it? Did you start it or did you finish it? Because you're never, ever, ever supposed to start a fight. But if you're in one, you're damn well finish that thing. That's the rule. If you start a fight, you're an asshole. If you finish it, you're a goddamn hero. That's the difference. So my dad says that to him. The principal goes, well, to be honest with you, he finished it. Then my dad says this on the speakerphone. He goes, well, problem with your school is not my son. Problem with your school is the other kid's a pussy. Click. I'm dancing around the office. That's my dad. That's my dad. And then I looked at the other kid. I'm like, you see, that's what a father does. You would have no idea what a father does.
Oh, he doubles down.
And there's no dwarves in my...
This man stepped off a plane, not realizing the airport would become his home for the next 18 years.
How?
In 1988, an Iranian man landed at Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris. All he had to do was catch one more flight to England, and he'd meet his mother for the first time. But when he walked up to the gate and reached for his refugee papers, they were gone. Someone had stolen them at a train station before he even made it to the airport, and without them, they wouldn't let him board. He tried to explain, but it didn't matter. So he turned around and headed for the exit instead. But border control stopped him there too. No passport, no visa, no proof he existed. He couldn't get on a plane, and he couldn't leave the building. So he sat down on a bench in Terminal 1 and figured he'd wait until someone sorted it out. But no one ever did. Days passed, then weeks,
What did he eat?
then months.
What did he eat, bro? Y'all can't.
And after a while,
Y'all can't just say he was just chilling there with no passport. What did he eat all this time? What did he eat? Bro, what did he eat?
he started to smell. so
Like, what did he eat, bro?
bad.
All this night is over. One of you shall betray me 3 times.
Master, how can you feel that anyone here would betray you? You who we would follow even unto our death.
Does everybody want soup?
It's this guy.
This may be our last supper. Hey, it's my first order. Oh, one little question, I'll let you all go. Are you all together, or is it separate checks? Yea, so you say. The one who sits amongst us has already betrayed me this night. Who? Who can it be? Shoot it! Do you want a beverage? Try the bold one. It's terrific. No! Leave it alone! Ready?
Shit.
Melon on you. I'm showing this to your mommy. You're going to jail. Put your hands up.
Vamos, te quedes bien verga, culera. No me creas.
Crazy historical coincidences that
These videos are crazy, y'all.
Bat broke in half? Really? Take a look. Closer. You can see the fence right through the bat. It's already broken. Save you some time. Let's go to my life, please. He's a good dude. Here's the puck. Save you some time. Here's his face. His whole account is about, I'm about to reveal my face. Here it is. Save you some time.
Nah, this guy was wrong for this shit, bro.
54 seconds later.
Save you some time.
Nothing is happening in this video.
That's a lie. 50 seconds later, he pops the balloon. Save you some time. I'm too fast.
This guy's a dick, bro. Won't even lie.
Nobody's gonna beat that. I'm gonna cut his time by more than half. Save you a lot of time.
I'm married to a hot chick. People think I'm crazy rich.
I went through his videos and found his wife.
Save you some time.
I ordered the cheapest boxed meal, but when it was time to pay, I found I was 1 cent short. Begged the owner if he could give me a discount, but he just threw the meal into the sink. He'd rather throw it away than let me eat it.
I'll come back. Okay. I want you to go on. All right. Okay, I'm going.
With no other choice, I had to go outside and search for food in the trash bins. Fortunately, the next day, while I was busking, I ran into my father. I thought I could finally have a full meal, but when my father saw me, he nervously prepared to leave. I quickly chased after him.
Hey, Dad. What are you doing here?
I asked my father if he could take me home for a meal, but before he could even speak, my stepmother immediately refused me. Her eyes were filled.
Simp. I can already tell the father's a simp, dog. Only Sims behave like this, bro. Only Sims behave like this. Iceman in a couple. I wonder if Iceman's gonna drop like at night or when. Bro, this phone is low. Let me quickly put it in a charger.
Disdain for me again, despite this. Before leaving, my father secretly slipped me a banknote. I didn't give up because of this, for in my heart, I still held an immense longing for family affection. On Christmas Day, I quietly arrived at my father's house. After much thought, I mustered the courage to knock on the door. But when my father saw me, his smile instantly froze as I stepped into the living room, hoping to feel the warmth of home. What awaited me was my sister's heartless dismissal.
Mommy doesn't like you. Mommy says you're a junkie.
And my father also expressed his disappointment.
You can't be living with this coming.
His coldness left me with an indescribable pain. Helpless, I had to leave the place that was once my home. When I returned to my modest apartment to take a shower, strange noises suddenly came from the bedroom. I instantly became alert. In a panic, I grabbed my shoe as a weapon. But when I pushed open the bedroom door, it turned out to be just a kitten. My heart, which had been in my throat, finally settled. Looking at the kitten, almost...
Yeah, your father's a simp, gang. He's a simp. I don't know why simps are like this, bro.
just like me, I felt deep sympathy.
Nobody's safe around simps, gang. Nobody's safe, bro.
Early the next morning, I decided to release it back into the
If
water.
your father is a weak man, like these type of things are more prone to happen. I won't even lie, bro. Like weak men get bullied by women, dog. So yeah, bro. If your father's the same, dog, this more often than less likely it's going to happen, bro. Like, bro, when it comes to Sims, dog, you're not even safe. Like, you're not safe from Sims. When it comes to working with Sims, you're not safe because a simp is he's not afraid, dog, to turn the whole entire project upside down just for a bitch, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I used the B word. I could have just said a lady. But you're not safe around a simp, dog. Like, you're not safe.
Even though I knew it was a stray cat, I had to face the harsh reality. I simply couldn't afford to take care of it. After sending the kitten away, I went to the streets to busk as usual, but the kitten kept following me. It secretly trailed me and jumped onto the bus I boarded. Then, it leaped into my arms. I had no choice but to place it by the window to prevent the kitten from running around. The bus attendant gave me a string to use as a leash after getting off the bus. Since there were too many people around, I worried it might get frightened. So I crouched down and let it jump onto my shoulder. Just like that, our duo of one human and one cat was born. Passers-by, who usually rushed by, never noticed me before, but now we were attracting everyone's attention. People came over one after another, asking to take photos with us. They were also willing to generously offer their support and encouragement. In just one day, I had made more than I used to in an entire month. My life was slowly getting back on track. One day, a little boy's mother wanted to buy my cat, but I refused without hesitation. No amount of money could make me sell him, because Bob wasn't my pet. He was my family. They and I all became married with drug addiction and returned to the home I had longed for day and night.
I'm talking my son.
Finally, he grows the cahoots. Finally, the man grows some fucking nuts. Finally, he grew some fucking nuts, bro. Finally. I just hate Sims, dog. I just hate Sims.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. My name is Master Salami. You can leave the hat on if you want. It's okay. You gonna take it off? You're a military man. Yes. Served in the army from 43 to 46. So you served in the Second World War? Yes. Oh, you're part of the world's greatest generation. I've been driving for 84 years without a driving ticket. And now you're turning the back corner on me. Tell me about your military service during the war. I served 1 year in New Guinea, and we made preparations to land in Luzon in the Philippines to free the country. How old are you? I turned 100 in June. 100 years old. Thank you. Well, I want everyone to take notice, right? And I'm not ridiculing anyone. Mr. Castor is 100 years old. He appears in court today for traffic violation, right? So we want to honor you, thank you for your service, for your bravery, and for your contributions to this country. And this case is dismissed. I mean, I don't care what you came in for today. I'm just going to dismiss it. Thank you, sir. Good morning.
100 years, dog. This nigga been around.
No, they will regret how they treat
My grandma, how old is my grandma? Like, my oldest grandma is like, from my father's side, she's 92. She's 92 years old, boy.
Just give it time. You ever notice the people who doubt you the most are the ones that's closest to you? Your family, your friends, the ones supposed to be in your corner. Joseph had a dream, and his own brothers hated him for it. They threw him in a pit and left him for dead. But God was still working. The betrayal wasn't the end of the story. It was the setup. God used the people who hurt you to push you in rooms they can never get into themselves. So when they switch up, don't get bitter. You're focused. Because the same people who left you in the pit are going to need you when you're going to the palace. You won't have to say a word. Your life will be the loudest response.
Hey man, they better stay on the other side, dog. Don't come back here.
Short of resources.
Guys, hold in, please. 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 Just say your name.
My name is Ahmed Gora.
Please give me strength and integrity to carry out the stroke. You have a shovel in your back pocket? Because I'm digging that ass. Yes. Oh, yes.
This guy's high, boy.
How's it going, man? No, that's not funny. That's not funny. Are you actually dissing me? I'm autistic. Are you actually? Yeah. What's your name? Gaboyo. Where are you from? Uganda. That's awesome. Is that part of what, what's the condition? Sighted. I'm excited. Was the hardest part to eat on a vegetable? The wheelchair.
Alright, straw hats.
What happened here?
The giant. It must be. Who? I'm surprised you've never heard of him.
I only came out of the egg 2 days ago. So who is this giant?
It's an old legend that goes back to the early days of the Sanguinarium. The old ones had found what was thought to be a miracle. A creature vast and unconquered. Quiet, unmoving, but filled with enough blood to feed generations to come. And so, night after night, the old ones collected blood from that creature. But they were too greedy. Something awoke. The air burned, and the wind was as loud as thunder. It was as if the gods had unleashed a demon to punish us. We declared war on it, stabbed it, hurt it, drank from it. We sang victories of our skirmishes, but every generations we have fought against this foe, but we have never once seen it stumble. Be glad, young one. Be glad if you live your life without seeing it. For the day you do will be your last.
That's crazy.
How is it possible for a character with so little screen time to become the most beloved in Call of Duty? Because Simon Ghost Riley did not need years of story to become...
This guy talks like he's rapping. This dog is risking everything. God damn.
What the hell? Wow. Could she carry our dog away?
Oh, hell yeah, she could.
What's going on outside? Oh, he's taking a frickin' home. Monty!
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Leo, hey! Leo!
Is that a sea lion? That shit loud.
Oh shit. Get out of the pool, Axel.
You don't see that fucking right away.
Where did he go?
What's that?
Oh, I didn't need.
Hey.
Whoa!
Wait, can I go live on TikTok? Wait, can I go live on TikTok while I'm here? Wait, let me see. Where's my account? I should have done this like when I first started, not now. Nah, I'll just execute that strategy another day, y'all. Fuck. Ah, fuck, bro.
A dog eats every day. A dog eats every day, buddy.
Shout out, just get them subs up. Shit. Yeah. What is he saying?
second opportunity to do the same thing. I'm not angry. I'm not bitter. I'm not holding a grudge. I just rather protect my peace than perform a reunion that I don't even feel. Forgiveness, it doesn't come with a key. You can be forgiven and still not be welcome. I'm not even being called. You are a bad lawyer, Shep. It goes without saying. You are a bad lawyer. If you are going to be a legal representative, you are going to have to reduce yourself from this case as an individual. Remove your emotions and deal with me as a professional. Because if you are going to come to me as a personal person, individual, I will no longer look at you as a professional. I will decisively deal with you as an individual. I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes. What chest pains will it do? Raises chest pains. You know, my lord, we're sitting here with pain, with trauma, and to be interrogated by people like this who perpetuate the segregation, who continue to promote racism in this country. It's really unfair. Thousands of children have seen their mothers being tortured. I was young when police walked into my mother's house and she was sleeping. They took off her blankets off. Man, she was not dressed up. She was sleeping. Men took off the blankets. I lived with that for the rest of my life. That some strange men came into my house and took off the blankets of my mother to search if she's not a terrorist. We are still a traumatized nation.
Do you love her?
Yes.
Are you willing to do whatever it takes to stay with her?
Are you currently working?
I mean, yeah. Ms. Howard, what are you thinking?
She lied, and I should have known better when I seen her hair. I should have left.
Are not her father. Do you know who her father is?
Yeah, I do.
And it's
His brother.
Ah.
Mr. Hawkins' brother?
Huh.
Said you believe she was sleeping with chicks left around with everybody in our neighborhood. If that was true, I would have slept with her husband because he wanted me to. Oh, Lord.
Mr. Charles, when was the last time that you were intimate with Miss Jackson?
This morning,
Miss Jackson. Miss Jackson. Oh, shit.
Huh.
Riley, come here.
Yummy. Maggie, it's bath time. Maggie, stop ignoring Mom. Go.
200 volts. Oh no! 400 volts.
It's okay, don't cry.
Hey, God, it's so good to see you.
Oh, so good to see you. Oh my God.
Miles,
Ish, I fucked up by dropping the volume.
what are you doing?
Shout out, who's that? Shout out Issa Dane. What's popping, G? What's popping, G?
Why are you sitting like a human? That's what I thought.
Slime, it's your favorite show? Look at me, y'all watching some too. Soft ass dog. Fuck, right? He call you that.
Alfie, you smell bad. It's his nose. That's fucking nose. Oh, shit.
I have stage 4 cancer.
Normal intelligence.
Don't ruin my mood, bro.
60 to 80, around 9% of the population. People in this range face real lifelong cognitive limits. Many struggle with language, memory, and abstract reasoning. Day-to-day tasks often require guidance or supervision. Their world is based on tone, touch, and routine rather than logic, but they feel kindness and comfort deeply. At selfcore.me, we believe that IQ isn't a fixed
Alright, Tula.
Before you do, I think one of our biggest problems with the IQ issue, once we start focusing on women, we lose what we are. And the reason that you're asking, Guti, do women know that they are the problem? That's your problem. The problem is that you're focused on everything that has been the outcome of women, and you've forgotten the income of men, because you are the penetrator. You put in, and the problem is perhaps no one has schooled you on what to put in, or you haven't schooled yourself enough ukuthi ufaka njani isandla sakho ebhodweni ukuze le bhodo liphekayo litaste noma libe yile nto oyifunayo. And I don't blame you. It's social engineering. I always talk no pain ngithi amabhunu were lethal, and I
Man, we need to talk about your behavior at the last mission.
We need to talk about your hairline. Next topic.
Damn! I'm serious. You let Lex Luthor escape.
He paid me. Business is business.
You took a bribe?
I took a consulting fee. I'm a cop. I'm a CEO.
God damn! Batman, we're supposed to be heroes.
You're supposed to have a dad. Life disappoints. That's naughty.
Bro, why is Batman so cold though?
Even adults are talking.
Damn!
You can't speak to people like this, Bruce. Go talk to your fish about it. They're the only ones who listen.
I'm the king of Atlantis.
You're the king of getting left out of movies.
Oh! Alright, I've calculated a 97% chance this ends badly.
I've calculated a 100% chance no one asked Alexa.
Did you just call me Alexa?
Play Despacito.
Yo! That's it. I'm done defending you to the league.
I'm done pretending you're useful without the sun.
I could vaporize you right now.
And I could show everyone what you texted Lois last night. Your call.
How do you have my phone?
I'm Batman. I have everyone's phone.
Everyone's?
Diana, do you really want to finish that question?
No.
Meeting adjourned. Alfred, bring the...
Batman, we need to talk.
Yo, Batman is cold, boy. God damn, this nigga cold as fuck.
Batman, I'm tired of this. It's your turn. Barry don't know. He roasts us every day. Let's see how he likes it.
Go ahead. I'll wait.
You dress like a bat. That's weird, Bruce.
I dress like fear. You dress like a traffic cone.
God damn. Well, you have no powers. You're just a guy.
A guy who beats people with powers daily, including you, twice last month, in training alone.
Your parents are dead.
So is your mom. Difference is, I moved on. You broke reality crying about it.
God damn. At least I have friends.
You have coworkers who tolerate you. I have employees who fear me. Fear lasts longer.
Barry, stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
You've never been in a real relationship.
I've dated Catwoman, Talia al Ghul, and Wonder Woman. In this room alone, that's more than you.
God damn.
We agreed not to.
God damn. Batman is cold, y'all.
You dated Iris once, and she left.
Oh, goddamn, bro.
Did you just growl at me?
The suit. It turns thoughts into actions, not fully in control of it.
So then we have a problem? Because I'm not above giving a solution.
Symbiote is channeling my memories of before I was frozen, and I am dealing with my feelings about your new fit.
Expand on that, Captain, with cautious words.
This whole situation is twisted. I'm drenched in darkness, and you are now a beacon of light. Things made more sense before being frozen.
Ah, I see I am talking to Captain Clansman.
Watch it, boy.
Where's Batman roasting him again?
Flaming little birdie told me that you think you can counter me. You heard correctly. I am the royal answer to your peasant heir antics.
Shirtless sushi thinks it has what it takes to put me down? You can't even catch a snow bunny, let alone catch me.
Not true! He did once catch crabs. Turn out, she was for the reefs.
Watch your tongue.
Huh?
I'm a king that is willing to get his hands dirty.
That's hilarious coming from a tuna in a Speedo that has to summon squid since he can't aim, and a whale since he can't land a kill with his pitchfork.
Whoa, Pete. That's going a little too far.
Listen here, K-pop Elsa, I didn't ask for your opinion, so either dance off or fuck off.
It seems you have been emboldened now that you're melanated.
This Namor is way more sassy than the movie version. Less sombrero, too.
And it seems that all Atlantis women must be chopped if you are constantly up here chasing one white girl.
I mean, to be fair, she is a fine line of powder.
You right, OG.
Once again, meatbags wasting time and resources discussing trivial matters. Oh, it's the depression dip version of a spider again. Don't think what happened last time counts as a win. You are
Shout out, just get them subs up.
version of a skid mark on the underwear of humanity. Even for you to have an edge against me, it took 19 inches of venom.
Clanker, please. I know your hardware, hyena, oil-drenched name, slickback, having ass isn't talking to me. You serve no purpose. Can't heal worth a damn and can barely function without a chrome extension. I don't care if I'm on a team with you. If you like processing till another day, then you better keep out of my way, Silicon. A flaming little birdie told me that.
I guess your time here hasn't made you weak after all.
It seems you've forgotten who I am. What I am capable of. Say my name. Say it.
What is this?
Papa, I don't want to be Robin anymore. I'm joining the Teen Titans.
If that's what you want, son. But remember rule number 6.
Always have an exit strategy and a trust fund.
Good. You'll be fine.
Damn! That was wholesome?
Wow, Bruce, that was actually really sweet.
Don't ruin the moment. Your parents sent you away in a rocket. Mine died holding me. We're not the same.
They were saving me!
They were shipping you, like Amazon. 2-day delivery to Kansas. No return policy.
God damn!
Bruce, it's nice to see you support Robin for once.
It's nice to see you speak without your lasso. Too bad you still can't tell yourself the truth.
What truth?
That you've been a warrior for peace for 100 years, and the world is still at war. Great job, Diana.
I've saved millions.
And yet nobody calls you first. They call me, the guy with no powers.
Damn! Robin, if you ever need advice, the ocean is always open.
The ocean is 70% of the planet, and you still only get 5% of the screen time. Stay in your lane.
God damn! I'm box office gold.
Your box office bronze. One good movie, then silence. That's a fluke, not a career.
Damn!
Robin, the Titans taught me a lot. You'll love it.
They taught you to wait. You waited 5 years for a Justice League invite. That's not learning. That's a waiting list.
I contributed
I wish someone gave me advice when I left Mars.
Mars gave you advice. It said leave and never come back. Message received.
Thanks for understanding, Papa. I'll make you proud.
You already have. Now go.
He turned everyone into collateral damage just to say goodbye.
Papa, I don't want to be Robin anymore.
Team, we're doing trust exercises today.
I don't trust any of you. Exercise complete.
Batman, this is mandatory.
So was your planet's survival. How'd that go?
Oh! Why do you always go for Krypton?
Why do you always go for Lois? We all have patterns.
Anyway, the exercise is falling backwards and someone catches you.
I fall for no one. Literally and emotionally.
Bye! I'll go first. Someone catch me.
Everyone, step back.
Why did everyone listen to him?
Because I sign the checks. Get up.
That's messed up. Barry could have been hurt.
He heals fast. Unlike your Windows 95 operating system.
Damn! I run on advanced alien technology.
Then why do you still lag during video calls? Explain.
That's a bandwidth issue.
You are the bandwidth. Update yourself.
Damn! I'm not doing this exercise.
Good. Water doesn't fall backwards. It just evaporates. Like your relevance.
God damn!
I'll do the exercise. Someone catch me.
Who invited the pigeon?
I'm a hawk.
You're a background character with wings. Same thing.
Damn, I'll get you, Hawkgirl.
Two people nobody remembers helping each other. Poetic.
He turned trust exercises into a crime scene.
Team, we're doing trust exercises today.
God damn, bro.
The United Nations have voted, and I'm officially the new face of the Justice League.
The face maybe. The funding is still me. Sit down.
I was chosen, Bruce.
So was your last boyfriend. By random selection. In someone else's body. Great taste.
That has nothing to do with leadership.
You led an island of women for 3,000 years and accomplished nothing. Then left for a man. Leadership.
Diana earned this. She represents hope.
You represent a newspaper that's going bankrupt. Hope doesn't pay rent, Clark.
The Daily Planet is a respected institution.
It's a building with interns. You're the only one who still buys print. That's not respect. That's denial.
God damn! I think Diana would be a great leader.
You think leadership friends? Your judgment is irrelevant.
I rule an entire kingdom.
You rule leftovers. Atlantis sank because nobody wanted it. You inherited trash.
Damn! Bruce, you can't just dismiss the UN's decision.
I dismissed your dad's research proposal last week. I can dismiss anything.
Wait, my dad submitted a proposal to you?
He wanted funding to upgrade you. I said no. You're not worth the parts.
Damn! He never told me that.
He never tells you a lot of things. Like how he wishes the accident took less of you. Should we vote on the leadership thing? I own 51%. My vote is the only one that counts. Diana, you can have the title. I'll keep the power.
What about my vote?
You're not on the ballot. Or the roster. Check again.
God damn!
I don't want the title anymore.
Smart. First good decision you've made since leaving the island.
He turned a promotion into a resident. Hulk heard that buff lady. Thinks she's strongest there is.
Yes, Green Runt. Truer words have never been spoken. Are you here to get a few tips and pointers from your betters?
Hulk won't stand for slander from heaven's buff bop. Lady wasn't even strongest.
Batman, we
Fuck, why they keep doing that?
this is calling the client using your social security number, and we need you to confirm that it's yours. So can you please state it?
Wait, what? If you know that's my social, then why do I have to say it?
Sir, we're just trying to make sure that it's completely right. So can you please let me know, please?
Well, can't you guys just say it first? Then I can confirm?
Well, see, we can't do that because then, it might get it wrong and stuff like that. So just say the last digits and that's it.
Alright, my last digits is 911.
Hey, funny guy. You're such a funny guy. Hey,
Almost.
Hey, almost.
Man, fuck that bitch.
I'm so sorry, man. And so right now you feel like if you walk out that door, you lose everybody.
Man, fuck that bitch.
Would you rather be born with one leg?
Yo, what would you do? Your son came out the car, send it back in. Facts. Shoo, God damn, bro. Wait, how long have we been live streaming? I want to see. What's this? 2 hours, 15 seconds. Shoo, bro. This guy was trying to get. He was trying to get knocked out, bro. Yeah.
Stating after disrespect always lowers your price. Time and money, right? Time.
Man, RIP the legend, boy. Sure. This guy was a badass, boy. Kiss out. Pa. Woo. This guy was a legend, boy. Just a clown.
Three wishes. Oh, God
He's not gonna wish.
Make yourself at home. No, there's cake in the fridge.
No! I am telling you now, in 10 years' time from now, the ANC will not be part of any South African government at national level.
Huh? We are paying that for
I'm saying it in your show.
Say that again.
Yeah. 10 years from now.
Oh my God! What the fuck, Manette? What? Mom! What did you do? I didn't do shit! I didn't do shit! Oh my God!
Man who robbed the store. Take his description. Get the fuck out of here!
Gordy! Why is Gordy on the front? Why did you? What? 70 years old is not me! Somebody pick my face shot up!
We take that? Let's see.
Is that you?
Of course not.
Daddy, that is you!
Why are you in Pennsylvania?
A woman suspected in a murder in eastern Kentucky late last night.
Wait, man. Let's see if Drake drop, man. Let's see if Drake drop. I want to see if Michael drop. But I don't think the album's gonna come out like directly at 12. I don't think so. Nah, he didn't drop. I would see it right here. Nah, he didn't drop. Drake? Nah, he didn't drop.
What the fuck? What is that?
So, oh, by the way, we are listening to KFM 95.9. Yeah, this is Good Friday. Yeah, on this hour we have fun. So if you do not have fun, then have fun. That's just it. Alright, let's do it here. In cocktail and bread. I get a gig. I let you know we are from COVID. And gigs are scars me out. Like you can't get gigs. I'll call you into Zako. So you take gigs that come.
This is gonna fire up the CPU, bro. Do you love me yet? Do you love me yet? No? Okay, I go harder for you. In fact, I rap till I collapse. Okay, let's do this.
I like doing my own things. You know what I like?
Okay, this. Okay. Let's close up Steam. Because now I'm sure the CPU is going crazy. Okay, bye bye. What else don't we need? Yeah, this one. Man, I can't believe Drake didn't drop. My Simba. See what I mean by the CPU's on the fire like crazy. I won't be surprised. Is the camera not suffering though? Let me close out the volume because this game is kind of loud. What's this? No, I don't want that. Looks like it's your first time playing TF2. Would you like to take a minute to play tutorial? Yeah, I don't mind. The fuck's up with this game? Oh. So I can't get anyone else. I can get the soldier. Okay, give me the soldier then. Can y'all see? The soldier is good offensive and defensive class with primary record like he can do a large amount of damage in a short time, but has to keep his rocket launcher loaded at all times. The game doesn't seem to be too heavy though, which is a good thing. I don't know how much battery life I have on my phone. That shit can turn off at any moment. But if it turns off, we just focus on the gameplay. Still loading resources. Cheating will result in a permanent ban, bro. Okay. Seems kind of simple. Use control to crouch. Let me see. Oh. Okay, seems pretty simple. Okay. Simple. Use the weapons cover each time. I missed. seems kind of like a simple. Nyabaland. Oh, nice. So I can play ranked. As you play casual matches, you gain experience points based on the match. Your experience never goes down. Bro, can I just play, bro, already? God damn. Where's the match? Better find me a match, bro. Don't play with me like that. Is this phone still charging? Oh yeah, it is still charging. Dude, just waiting for this shit to find us some match. Coulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Today's Friday, yippee! Oh wait. If I knew this was gonna be the case, I could have just stayed on TikTok, bro. The fuck is that shit? Bruh. Bro, I don't like waiting like this, boy. Let's give it a moment, y'all. I can already tell this is gonna be something that just pisses me off, bro. Cause why am I still waiting? Why am I still fucking waiting, bro? This shit finna piss me off. I wanted you to rest my mind. I got the keys. I knew Drake's album was not gonna drop like directly at 12. Cause he still has to drop like that whole episode 4 thing. That shit's gonna drop like around 4. Do you love me yet? Bro, this is insane. What is this? This is irritating, I'm not gonna lie. I'm bored out of my mind, bro. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm not gonna lie to you. Fuck. Oh, this sucks. At least when I play games like, bro, hell, I don't have to wait 10 fucking years for this shit to find me a game. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. Or maybe because it's like still at night. But Americans are up, bro. I'm trying my best not to crash out right now. Fuck it. Fuck it. Wemaskata, wemakateni kalezindlini. About yami, vele amadoda ephila. Man, let me see which game I can get, bro. But I need to delete this one. Uninstall. Or should I just play this game, bro? And keep it pushing P. Shout out chat, be sure I get them subs up. I don't really want to play this game right now. Fuck. Has it dropped yet? I think it's gonna drop probably at 6 a.m. or so. I don't think it's gonna drop anytime soon though. I don't think Drake is gonna drop anytime soon. It's probably gonna drop after the Iceman episode 4 thing. Let me see. But I don't believe it's out now. I don't believe his album is out right now. Nah, it's not out. If it was out, I would have seen a couple of one song at least here, but it's not out. They're all in the same stream. Is that Flame? Where's Flame? Oh, there's McLaren. Damn. That's dope. Hey, let me see what other games I can get. Yeah, this is not a... No, this is not a great video. This is not a great video. I wanted you to raise my mind. I might just delete that game, dog. I really don't have any time for games that's gonna waste space, bro. Metal Slack is not gonna, it's gonna finish tomorrow. This one. Where's Warframe? 51. I don't have enough space. I'm gonna space 7 gigs. Fuck. Nah, this one has to go, bro. That time it took me forever to download, but fuck it, bro. It got repetitive too quick. That's the problem. This game got repetitive too quick. I want this one. Problem is, this one is gonna finish tomorrow downloading. Same as this one is gonna take forever as well. I'm still uninstalling. Still uninstalling. I wanted you to raise my mind. I got the keys. Please. For me. Since you coming home intoxicated.
History on both sides, and I'm just not going to allow it to happen. So recently, there was a podcast done by Punch of TV with Joe Budden, and Joe Budden, all not too favorable towards Drake. He loves Drake music, but on a personal level, he definitely doesn't like Drake. And in this interview, a bunch of talk happens. They do a little bit of gaslighting, saying like, nah, you know, it wasn't anything personal. Kendrick doesn't hate the guy. Yeah, Kendrick is a hater of the guy.
Yeah.
Drake is the one that never had a problem. Not a personal problem, at least. But when this gets weird is when academics starts defending the lawsuit. And first off, it starts with this rewriting of history.
Like Drake is a PDF. They've abandoned that thought, and now they're saying, "What do you sue them?" Huh? Check. They have nowhere like to stand on. That's why I told you, stall them out. Everybody a year ago,
intertwined that I'm just like, I can't play this. The majority of his collaborators have also taken down their songs with him. So if you genuinely thought that Drake was a PDF, which people online claim that they did, and these people that Academics is reviewing the interview with, I'm pretty sure they were leaning towards that. I don't know if they believed it in their heart, but they were putting that message out for other people to believe it, which is even more nefarious. Because if you don't believe that he's that in your heart and you're pushing it out there, then that's really evil. However, if you believe it and you're pushing it out there, that's fine. You're allowed to believe that, but you're not going to support him by listening to his music, are you? By contributing to what he has to say now, are you? I sure hope not. And they said they did when the beef was at its peak, then you are humiliating yourself by even listening to any of the material that he puts out, let alone trying to give a review or opinion on it. You should be silent or be chastising people for listening to what you believe is a PDF. Those are your only options.
Yeah.
Like when Fantano was saying like, yo, I'm not reviewing Ye because of all this stuff that he said, and he stood on it. So I don't even think he reviewed Bowie. So okay, now the only thing that's
phone
fair,
off.
that's actually in
Gone.
line with what he said. But if he starts reviewing Ye again, it's like, wait, hold on, what happened? And he should be chastising people that he believes are evil for co-signing Ye by listening to his new music, which, I don't know, maybe he believes that it leads him to have these erratic outbursts because he knows that he can always come back. So that's a consistent position. And then people try to gaslight him. Come on, man, like, we're not going to pretend that people actually believe that. What? And I said, yes, they did. And they were putting together compilations. Like, I refuse to be gaslit on this. And all of that stuff is still on Twitter. Go to X. If you don't believe this, go to the dates between the beef, the Not Like Us dropping, and 6 months later, even a year later, and just type Drake PDF, something like that in the search bar, and you're gonna see hundreds of tweets. Like, the proof is there, and they're trying to tell us like, nah, it wasn't like that. It was like that, and you can see in the replies to the tweet too. They're like, yo, my daughter came asking me, is he really like that? And it's not. And I'm not saying people reciting the lyrics to the song or joking about it. No, people were trying to push that narrative like it was real. It's also like when people tried to push the narrative that Academics was into little boys. Like I said, that's really weird that he was having that conversation. He should have not been having that conversation. He should have known better than to even be in a call with a kid. But for me to say that, oh yeah, you know, Academics like little boys or boys in general, that's wild. But people were doing that as well. Now, hold on. The reason why he came at these guys is because they abandoned the whole PDF stuff. Punch and that.
Yeah, guys, my phone is off.
And this is where Academics goes crazy out of line. And I can't be defending this.
It's a cardinal sin to sue your record label when all the biggest and most important artists. Now, granted, I will still say I'm not a fan of the lawsuit, but to act like suing your label is tantamount to like snitching or some card, as he said, cardinal rule is wild. Being in litigation with your label, whether it be over your contract, over auditing, we do realize that Lil Wayne sued his label. Lil Wayne literally sued his label for $51 million. Is Lil Wayne some type of, because he did that? Or he felt they owed it to him?
It's only a problem when Drake does some shit, though. That's the reason why I can't listen to half of these commentators, dog. This just full of shit. It's just full of shit, bro. They just full of shit. You got me, yeah. No. Okay, I'll go harder for you. In fact, I rap till I collapse. wanted you to raise my mind. I got the keys. What's that? I wanted you to raise my mind. I got the keys.
Stand a chance to win your share of 400,000 Rand in prizes with Stimo. TC's apply.
AAA is one of those nebulous terms that means something different to everybody who says it. But the agreed upon stuff is that it's a major publisher game with a high development cost and a huge marketing budget. With all that in place, you'd think it'd be easy to make a good game, but often it isn't. In fact, what we're interested in today is what are the duds? Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 of the worst AAA games of all time. Now, a quick disclaimer going forward. There's of course room for debate here if a game counts as AAA or not, and that's fine. That's what the comment section is for. We love seeing the discussions. Without any further ado, starting off at number 10, it's Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. This game has a 4.5 user score and a 38 on Metacritic. It's bizarre. It's Harry Potter, but Gears of War. Or is it Gears of War, but Harry Potter? I don't know. You would definitely call it one of those things, though. That's what the kids want, right? The Gear War, but
Potters of
Harry
War.
Poplar. Okay, President and Chief Operating Officer Grandpa. But the thing is, it's not even a good cover shooter. It's awkward, it's stiff to control, it's way too heavily scripted / automated, so there's like very, very little room for strategy. There's a few spells to choose from that are basically just different guns, but it's kind of just easier to use Stupefy and blitz through everything. The cover mechanics are terrible. Often you'll find yourself taking cover behind thin air, or your cover just won't do anything. At least it doesn't actually matter a whole lot, because the game is so easy that taking cover is kind of pointless. There's a half-baked RPG mechanic where you can put points into stats and unlock new spells, but it's, like I said, not baked all the way. The game is so easy you can just ignore all of that, and it really doesn't seem to make a difference. There's also stealth missions, yes, and they're as bad as you would imagine. Enemies are at the same time too dumb to live while having x-ray vision and can spot you through walls. These parts of the game are the worst kinds of trial and error, and if you really want to torture yourself, there are some exclusive gameplay modes too. Really a smorgasbord of all the worst parts in 2010 games. Harry Potter as a cover shooter killing machine is a funny concept, but it doesn't work. At number 9 is Alone in the Dark from 2008, sitting at a 58 on Metacritic with a 4.6 user score. It was meant to be Atari Interactive's big step into the AAA market. It was going to be the next big franchise right beside Resident Evil, and they marketed this game hard. Big cover stories and gaming magazines, flashy commercials, a trailer that barely shows any actual gameplay. They did it all. It did not help that the game was immediately torn apart by critics for its numerous bugs and bizarre gameplay decisions. One thing I'll say is that usually people...
Bro, I'm trying to uninstall some shit so I can have some space.
Anything, Alone in the Dark went too far in the other direction. Nothing about this game is what you would call traditional. It's got a weird inventory system. The melee combat is strange, and honestly, it's got surprisingly in-depth physics simulations. There's a lot of ambition for this game, but as they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. And oh ho ho, the road to hell is a dark and lonely one, so to speak. Alone in the Dark 2008 is a janky mess that feels like it could collapse in on itself at any moment. Most of the ambition feels pretty misplaced, like the healing system. You can spray different parts of your body that are injured. It's supposed to
Program files. What the fuck
It
is
takes
program
itself
files?
very seriously, but it's funny, honestly. Every time I boot it up, I can't help but laugh that Max Payne himself, James McCaffrey, spouts some of the worst dialogue you've ever heard. While this actually pretty great orchestral score that makes no sense as to why it's there, it has no place in this mess, doesn't fit the feel, doesn't sound anything like this looks. Sounds very good, but it doesn't make sense. And I'm listing like the positives. In terms of the gameplay, it's miserable. Like, the best I could call it is a miserable failure. Like, it's saying like, there was so much ambition. It's just like putting a gold star on it. Like, you tried. Old meme from the era this game came from. You tried. And number 8 is APB, with a meta score that matches Alone in the Dark, 58, but a user score that's worse, 4 points.
I downloaded this game and uninstalled it same day, bro, because I just couldn't get through to like the actual playing part.
APB was the game that got a lot of hype. I remember people just being absolute rabid for this. It was meant to be huge, made by Real Time Worlds, the guys who made Crackdown of all games. It was made up of former Rockstar Games guys, including the co-founder of the studio, David Jones. This was a massively multiplayer crime game. It was meant to be the ultimate GTA-style playground, but it's hard to really nail down a true style for it. It was barely a game. Looking back on it now, you'd assume it was some small developer thing, and you might be a little more forgiving based on that. But you shouldn't be. This had $100 million budget. Now, like I said in the intro, we don't have a hard number, but that's the estimation. And it also had an EA publishing deal. To call it a small deal would be a big mistake. It was a big, big deal, many people are saying. And everyone who jumped in the pre-release beta had the exact same question. This is it? Of course, the devs quickly responded that they were just showing a fraction of what the game would end up being in the final release. But, no, they weren't. That was it.
That was really it, bro. That was really it. This might take forever, so I'm not even gonna.
Should have gone as such. This is it? Question mark. This is it. Period. The game was lacking in content from the start. Barely just a selection of random missions you get and replay endlessly in a few small zones. There really wasn't enough to keep people playing for even an afternoon, and it was meant to be an MMO. The only universally praised part of the game was its customization suite, which actually was really impressive for the time. And it seriously actually holds up today. You go back to this. In terms of the customization suite, man, lots of cool stuff here. Everything else, half-baked and undercooked. And it had a monthly fee. And number 7 is Redfall. Wowie! Redfall. When this game came out, I said something about how I thought the developers were probably not excited to make a live services game, and this is the result. And there was an article in Bloomberg not long after that confirmed this exact thing. This was a game nobody wanted, and the Arcane staff probably wanted it less than players did. Because I can remember a time thinking, Arcane and vampires? Yeah, I'm there. You know why? Because that's a sound concept. An open world co-op shooter with the Arcane special sauce. But apparently by the time they were done developing this game, 75% of the Arcane Austin staff, the developers of this specific game, developers that had worked on illustrious titles such as Dishonored, Prey, etc., critically acclaimed, brilliant people, about 70% of their staff up and left because they didn't want to work on Redfall. And I'm not making that up, I'm quoting Bloomberg. And it shows. Like, Arcane was understaffed to make a games as a service game as it was. They started off with 100 employees, and losing that many out of 100 employees, even if you're hiring people to compensate, there's just too much to do. Like, there's a lot of areas in the game that look nice from far away, but they're lacking in detail. The combat, which, by the way, is Arcane's bread and frickin' butter, they are geniuses when it comes to making a certain kind of combat that works so great, and it's not there.
That's crazy.
Number 6 is Driver 3 or Drive 3R. Drive 3R. Drive 3R? Driver 3. 56 on Metacritic, 3.3 user score. May be hard to believe, but the PlayStation 1 era Driver series was actually a big deal. The first 2 Driver games, huge. Sold millions of copies. They cemented the series as one of the biggest franchises on the PlayStation. That
That's
all
crazy.
came crashing down with Driv 3R, one of the most disastrously bad sequels of all time. The only reason why this game has a 56 on Metacritic is because AAA's just graded on a curve separate from everything else. We would never give Driv 3R a 56. We would never contribute to that kind of an average. This game is so bad. Atari wanted it to be a GTA killer, so they marketed it like crazy, but like, it's Driv 3R.
Drift 3R. At this point, I'm just waiting for Drake to drop episode 4, bro. I'm waiting for the boy to drop episode 4, then I'm gonna take it from there.
Because I wanted more Grand Theft Auto. Honestly, I couldn't get enough of that kind of game. I love GTA 3. Vice City was great. That same year, San Andreas was awesome. I was ready for more. This was a promising new genre, and Driver had always been a great franchise. Sadly, it seems like it really went through a bad dev cycle, too. So, like, it was a ton of hard work and misery for nothing, because Driv 3R sucks. And number 5 is Lair, a highly anticipated game, meant to be a PS3 launch title, but it got pushed back over a year, and much like the world, that year was not enough. I don't know why I brought that up. Developed by Factor 5 and published by Sony, this game was meant to demonstrate the power of the PS3 console, but instead, it just revealed the many limitations of the hardware. Yeah, we've all heard about the forced motion controls, but it can't be understated how misguided this was. And it's not that it was
Where's the
bad
album, Drake?
it's
Where's the
actually
fucking
about
album? I want to react and go to sleep, Baba.
Everyone calls out these
Don't have the
motion
whole day.
controls specifically, but the real issue is just the dull and outdated game design. You know, that old chestnut. There's just not much here that's interesting. The campaign's either dull or actively terrible on an alternating basis. And yeah, some of the backgrounds look nice for a PS3 game, but the frame rate it's up and down, let's say. It's a half-baked game from a developer people rightfully expected much better from. Factor 5 made the Star Wars Rogue Squadron games, so they clearly knew how to make a flying game, but Lair it ain't Rogue Squadron.
Oh, only missing one subscriber to 30. How nice.
It's much, much worse than Rogue
How nice.
If this game had come out as a launch title, it probably would have gotten bad reviews, but at least it would have gotten swallowed up in the whole PS3 launch hype
The
cycle.
channel is still
With
growing,
delaying it,
surprisingly enough.
we're gonna make sure that this one's good, and then not having anything to show for it. Oof, it got eviscerated in the press. Yeah, we all can remember it. I don't think we would have if they just launched at launch, and it would have been terrible, to be fair, but it was terrible anyway.
The channel is still growing, surprisingly.
And number 4 is Medal of Honor Warfighter. Remember EA's desperate attempt to capture the Call of Duty audience? The original Medal of Honor games, up to Allied Assault, are the classics. But when the team moved over to Activision,
1%.
Call of Duty, the series was just never quite the same.
This game I have to leave it downloaded, bro.
The moderately successful Medal of Honor, but whatever games they made with that game, they just completely ruined with 2012's Warfighter. It was a bug-riddled mess. It was hopelessly uninspired, dull. Story mode is 1%.
I mean, I could just connect this other phone. Then y'all can see my handsome face, but I'm not about that life. How did you show every level of wealth? The collapse of YouTube's largest scam.
Phone smashed, mid groove. Good thing you're naked and can submit claims in minutes on the Naked app. Get naked.
Game set. Silent. 0.7 seconds remaining. The ball.
They even have the ice dropping. Come on. How many? They said he's dropping. He's dropping 2 albums, 41 songs, featuring 60 Red.
Also, is DJ Head reliable? If so, he said Drake will be dropping another project right after Iceman called Man of Honor. That's been another rumor that's been circulating. Bro, I don't think that's happening.
It's crazy how like so many of the commentators that like Drake doesn't fuck with or like that he has issues with, whatever the case may be, have been getting news and like putting out updates about this album. Listen, is DJ Head reliable? I mean, he's not someone that like spews bullshit on a fucking everyday basis. But that being said, it's not like he's that tight with Drake's camp, so I would be surprised if all of his information is that accurate. So we'll see what ends up happening.
Wait, let's check out Spotify real quick. I want to see if there's like a download, and a countdown on Spotify. I want to check that shit. I want to check that shit. Drake. 89 million monthly listeners. That boy's going crazy. Iceman, May 15th. Where's the album, dog? Gonna turn me to a crazy person. Drake. Nah, there's nothing here. That's why I know I'm the headlines for sure. Guys playing. Oh, not you too. First time. What are his top 10 songs, man? Oh, Narca's also there. Wait. I want to see how many. 1 billion views. God damn. 1 billion streams. Hold on. 1 billion streams. Oh, sure. Oh, that's nice. 3 billion. 4 billion. God damn. There's not even a cover, boy.
I will say this though. We have been hearing from like a lot of different sources that this 2-album thing is real, guys. Apparently so. And beyond like Twitter and shit, that has been the word.
Let me ask you something, Lil, okay? Because there's been a lot of rumblings too about some diss tracks on here.
Bro, what are your thoughts?
How do you feel about another diss track on this?
A full-on Kendrick diss track.
Full-on Kendrick diss
Wow.
track.
I think it's like a fucking 5% chance. You think it happens tonight? Like full-on, like calling him by his name, the works. 3 verses dedicated to him. You think it's gonna happen?
I think it's gonna happen.
What's your percentage then?
Well, I think it's like in the 80s.
Wow.
I think it happens though.
You think he reignites it all?
I think it reignites it all. I think for the sake of the album, I think it's gonna happen.
Does Kendrick follow through then?
That's what I was about to ask you. Okay, let's say in the scenario that he does drop a full-on diss track.
Bro, you already know Kendrick has like 50 songs in the tuck, bro. If we learned anything from 2024, he's strapped, bro.
That would be fucking monumental. That would be huge.
Let's go again, but round 2.
I am in the sense of like.
So you feel like there's some unfinished business?
There's unfinished business because, bro, I feel like it got out of like control in the sense of people were focusing on the wrong shit, and I feel like this time around, nobody wants to hear bullshit lies about like a fucking daughter that doesn't even exist. No one wants to hear about claims of beating on.
Bro, crazy thing is, bro, like when he came up with the whole daughter allegations, people held onto that shit so fucking tight. even though there was no actual proof, people still held on to that shit so fucking tight.
No, I think the focus is gonna come back to outbarring each other and getting the records out. Yeah, because they're brewing exhaustion, bro, for like just the gossip. So that, and also like as a commentator, I feel like we were overwhelmed in that moment. Like it was a lot to digest quickly. I feel like I'm more prepared to like cover a round 2 than I was to cover the round 1. What about you?
It's gonna be a fucking shit show, bro.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a huge fucking shit show, that's for sure.
Guys, let us know in the chat. Do you think round 2 is reignited shortly after the release of this album?
That's a huge fucking narrative, bro.
It is.
Sounds like it's gonna get reignited tonight.
Could happen.
Do I want it? Like, I don't even know, bro. Like, I'm not even sure. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, depending on like where the current climate is at.
That's it. Like if we were in a different era of like social media and like just online discourse.
Ish. Let's see, bro. Fan concepts, not real. Let me just watch some game videos. Cause what else can I do, dog? Drake does not want to drop the album.
Long before the gaming world reached the massive scale it has today, it all began in those noisy, neon-lit arcade halls. With coins flying through the air and competition at its purest, those places laid the foundation of the
Oh, I remember this game, bro.
After a streak of baskets, the ball would literally catch fire, turning competition from a simple match into something personal. The commentators' rising energy with every
mental slam. Man, I thought this was gonna have some like, you know, some fire games. Nah, it doesn't. Oh, the Sims. Yo, this one was a good game.
brilliant mechanic that encouraged teamwork.
Yeah, this game was the best one.
Faithful to the spirit of the show, along with its signature humor, made it feel like you were inside an episode.
Yeah, this game was dope.
Small background detail.
Yeah, this game was dope. Can't lie. I remember playing this game. This game was fucking amazing. Oh, Outrun was amazing as well. Yo.
Outrun wasn't just a race. It was a lifestyle, cruising toward the sunset in a
Hey, but it was hard as
Ferrari
fuck.
Testarossa. Shaped by the vision of Yu Suzuki, this classic made the player feel not like a racer, but like a traveler behind the wheel.
This game was also dope, not gonna lie. But I would always die in like the first 5 minutes. But there was something just addictive about it, dog. Yo, this game as well, bro. Oh, this game was amazing. This game was amazing, bro. Meme 32 at classics, man.
Where Konami wrote the book on 4-player chaos, was the greatest source of motivation for groups of friends in arcade halls.
Ah, this game was amazing. No Cadillacs and dinosaurs. It was probably popping in South Africa only. Yeah. What's this?
Bungie's just lost $750 million in value, at least as far as PlayStation's bookkeeping
concerned. And this is just within a single year. It's pretty brutal, and it's a number that's buried in their latest earnings report. And honestly, it's big. It's actually big enough to drag down PlayStation's entire financial year. And on face value, you could think, well, that's obvious. Marathon bombed compared to what it could have been. And Marathon's absolutely underperformed. But this write-down is not really about Marathon. What it's actually about is PlayStation finally admitting what their accountants have probably been quietly building toward for 4 years, and what I'm fairly sure all of us as consumers have actually felt about the state of the company. It's a lot to break down today. It's going to be fun. PlayStation's final financial report of the year was actually a pretty good one overall. Their sales were, quote, essentially flat across the year. Hardware was down 46%, and they didn't have many first-party titles, which would make you think it would be an awful year, but the actual money they made was pretty good. There's a 45% increase in operating income for the year. That would suggest that all the cost cutting is kind of paying off. Or at least it would have been a 45% increase year over year, because in reality it was only a 12% increase. Now that might seem a bit weird. How is it that it's 45%, but actually it's really 12%? Well, the reason why is this. Bungie. On the call, they admitted that Bungie's portfolio, quote, didn't reach our expectations. You know, that's putting it mildly. Now, they said they would keep supporting Marathon, but Bungie as a whole was obviously taking a hit here. Apparently, they are revising the business plan, which, to be honest, should feel like a bit of a threat if you're a person at Bungie. And as a part of all of this, they're impairing Bungie as an asset. That's the thing that's led to all the headlines. But what does it actually mean? Because it does kind of read as...
Not me listening to watching gaming videos because I have nothing better to do, bro. I mean, I will play Brawlhalla, but I don't really want to play right now. And I first like take a piss.
For him and for her.
I should really charge my phone before Drake actually drops, bro.
Prepares their accounts. They have to take stock of all their assets and their liabilities. Now, if they realize that an asset's worth is actually less than it used to be, then what they have to do is write that down. And that's what we call an impairment. And if they don't do that, then, well, auditors will do it for them later. It's the kind of thing that is fiddly work, and sometimes it's more about correcting mistakes from previous years. Now, this year, for an example, PlayStation lost 18.3 billion yen, adjusting development costs for games that they already booked into accounts, but basically miscalculated the costs of.
That's crazy.
PlayStation recorded a 120.1 billion yen write-down for Bungie alone. That's 31.5 billion in Q2, 88.6 billion in Q4, and man, when we're talking about Japanese yen, the numbers really do get big. But all in, Bungie has lost 765 million USD in value on PlayStation's books, and around 560 million of that is in Q4. Now, thinking about that, the obvious read here is that Marathon bombed, and the PlayStation basically just wrote off the entire development cost of the game and any potential value that they thought they could have had. And that is absolutely part of it. But when you look at the 4 years since PlayStation bought Bungie, it is absurdly clear that this has been a long time coming. I gotta warn you, if we did some sort of Bungie Doomer drinking game, then I think this segment of the video would literally kill you. Let's do it anyway. I'll start with the purchase of Bungie. In January 2022, PlayStation announced they were planning to buy Bungie for $3.6 billion. They were paying for a list of assets and the potential for revenue down the line. That basically means Bungie Studio, their offices, their games, development capacity, Destiny 2, the promise of several other titles as well, including Marathon. But PlayStation was also betting on an intangible value. You see, there was the $1.2 billion that they earmarked for performance bonuses in order to keep on staff. This was all done because there was live service expertise within Bungie that PlayStation wanted to absorb. Back then, Destiny was a hell of a lot stronger. Bungie seemed like the experts in live service. Then, nearly 2 years after that, PlayStation took a company-wide financial hit and they mandated cuts. So, in October 2023, 100 staff at Bungie were laid off. And studios like Media Molecule and Naughty Dog also got hit. But according to IGN, CEO Pete Parsons specifically tied Bungie's layoffs to Destiny 2's underperformance. Now, where that gets interesting is Bloomberg got hold of data showing that revenues had missed their target by 45% after the Lightfall expansion. Now, the risk of doing some negative parallelism, 45% off target for a live service expansion isn't just like a little normal miss. It's basically the player base having a referendum on, can you guys do this well? And loads of those players saying no and voting for won't. Of course, we know the Final Shape and Marathon both got delayed. Final Shape to June 24, Marathon to originally 2025. That, of course, all means more costs and no big chunks of incoming revenue anytime soon. All that meant that Bungie started to look a lot less valuable. They lost experience, they lost a hell of a lot of potential, and from that point, they wouldn't even make it 12 months before more cuts happened. You see, in July 24, despite the Final Shape being a commercial and critical success, it obviously wasn't enough, because another 220 staff were laid off, which was 17% of the company. At the time, Bloomberg put the remaining headcount at around 850 people. We then found out another project was killed. It was a Destiny spin-off called Payback. Now, the killing of that led to several veteran devs leaving, and the rest of that team was moved on to Marathon. That's only half the story, because by this point, Bungie were already being carved up into pieces. You see, another 155 staff, 12% of the company, were taken out of Bungie, and they were brought in-house at PlayStation. Now, these people were Bungie Creative Studios. Essentially, they'd be the people providing live service guidance and support to PlayStation. That, of course, was supposed to help PlayStation do all their big live service games. Like the Big Last of Us live service. As much as I don't like live services, man, The Last of Us Part 2's combat model is so goddamn fun on the roguelike mode that they built. The Last of Us Part 1's the whole multiplayer suite was super fun. It does sting that it was probably a dope project there, but one that ultimately did get killed. Now, this team from Bungie wasn't just being used for a wee bit of help with other games. They were also the team behind a MOBA, which was called Project Gummy Bears. They would have
minus $765 million. That is insane. What a colossal crash out by Bungie. Yeah, I think Bungie is. I think they have one more chance. I think that they're going to have I think they're going to have to do layoffs, and they're probably going to have one more chance to be able to make a good game. Did you read counterterrorism paper? I did. I completely agree with it, and I think that the government needs to be locking and packing these people up and putting them in camps. I'm completely in support of it.
Oh, can I just say this image right here? This is our Final Shape.
Yep.
Myself,
bad.
Frost,
That's
TK,
bad.
working at Mickey D's. This is truly the Final Shape, and we are getting closer and closer to it. Most notably with the news here recently about Bungie. And let me just say,
Bungie
guys,
and PlayStation.
it ain't good. I've been seeing a lot of things online. I've seen people try to pull some opium bullshit out of their ass, saying, "Oh no. This is actually a good."
I didn't want to click the video as well. There's still no Drake album.
Sense of there is a constant cesspool of like attacks that are thrown at it, whether it be for the ghostwriting, whether
That time Pusha T also has a ghostwriter. When it's Drake, dog, they always gotta move the goalpost. Everybody else though, oh no, it's cool.
In 1983, Atari infamously buried a whole bunch of unsold ET cartridges in a... In the year 1983, Atari infamously buried a whole bunch of unsold ET cartridges... In the year 1983, Atari infamously buried a whole bunch of unsold ET cartridges in a New Mexico landfill due to having so much stock after an absurd amount of copies got returned or simply never purchased in the first place. It's a story that's
so over-documented and over-exaggerated by every retro channel on the planet, so much so that it belongs on a retro gaming bingo card at this point. Another more recent example was the Guy game, a title that was recalled and pulled from shelves, but this time, not because the game was bad, I mean, it wasn't great, it was a trashy FMV trivia game aimed at the lad mag demographic, but the reason it was recalled was because one of the young ladies featured in the footage was discovered to be underage. Yikes. What about games that got recalled purely because they were terrible? Games so fundamentally broken that the people working on them were more ashamed than a teenager polishing his joystick with the incognito tab open. I'm talking about games so completely unplayable and so god-awful that they got recalled, deleted, and if the game devs have anything to do with it, completely forgotten. Oh no, you've got YouTubers like me that like to bring them up years later. Seriously, if you want to play some of these games today, good luck finding them. And look, with that, let's not hang about, let's get straight to our first entry and talk about a game you may remember actually not being that bad.
Afro Samurai.
If we're going to be talking about the games that were so bad they got scrubbed from existence, then this is the holy grail of that topic. Back in 2015, Versus Evil launched the first volume of Afro Samurai 2, Revenge of Kuma. And to say it didn't go down well would be a slight understatement. We're talking 1 out of 10 from Destructoid and a 2 out of 10 from GameSpot Band. The original 2009 Afro Samurai game, the one you remember, wasn't a flawless masterpiece, but it did have a massive cult following, a killer soundtrack and decent hack and slash mechanics. Fans were genuinely hyped for a sequel, but what they got instead was a technical disaster class. The frame rate was a literal slideshow, the audio lines constantly talked over each other or were completely desynced, and the combat was a button mashing nightmare where half of your inputs just simply didn't register. But it's what the publisher did next that was truly unexpected. You see, in the modern digital era, publishers usually just slap a "we hear you" post over on Twitter, push out a half-baked patch 6 months later, and then run off with whatever cash is left over. But to their credit, Versus Evil didn't do that, and they didn't just stop selling the game, they completely pulled the game from both the PlayStation Network and Steam. They instantly cancelled the planned volumes 2 and 3 and voluntarily issued blanket refunds to everybody who bought it. The general manager of the company, Steve Escalante, famously went on record in interviews and flat out called his own game a failure. He stated that they just couldn't in good conscience release the rest of the trilogy, not after the terrible reception that the first game got. It was the ultimate digital seppuku. You know, when ninjas kill themselves? Yeah, that analogy works. Because Afro Samurai 2 was a game so bad they literally gave everyone their money back, burned the servers down and tried to pretend that it never happened. And look, you know what? Fair play, I suppose. Obviously the ideal scenario would have been a good game, but refunding everybody and calling it a night isn't the worst backup option. Now, let's move on to one that is far more controversial.
I wanted you to raise my mind.
Look, before we get into this entry, we really need to go back and look at David Braben's other game, Elite. Back on the Commodore 64, Elite had an infamous quirk where the docking computer's limited 8-bit AI would sometimes fail to calculate your approach angle and just smash your ship directly into the side of a space station, completely destroying hours of unsaved progress. It was an absolute nightmare. And because of this, rumours of a product recall started to do the rounds. However, those rumours were nothing but, well, rumours. Because besides this, it was a great game, and players just had to deal with it by learning to dock manually and saving constantly. Now, jump forward to 1995, and David Braben...
I actually want a shooter game, bro. Like, I want to play a shooter game. What do you say? A lot of people come into the music game thinking the goal is to avoid bad decisions. That's not how it works. That time I'm supposed to be asleep, dog. I'm not sleeping, me. What? Okay, that's actually dope.
Tricky boss, they may find themselves in an awkward stalemate. Although bosses are expected to be defeated in a certain way, sometimes they can be beaten by relying on cheap tactics, spamming, or by taking advantage of a glitch. But you know what? Some bosses, they're aware that you're going to try and do that and will call you out for your shenanigans. So let's have a chat. As I'm Jules, this is whatculture.com, and these are 10 video game bosses that react to you being a jerk. Number 10, Tiny Tiger, Crash Bandicoot Warped. In Crash Bandicoot Warped's first boss battle, Tiny Tiger challenges Crash inside a gladiatorial arena, while audience members cheer on from the sidelines. When the oxymoronical name Tiger isn't jabbing you with an oversized trident, he's summoning lions into the arena to tear you to pieces. Even though this fight is actually a piece of cake, there is actually a way to make it even easier. By standing in the top left or top right of the room, the lions won't be able to reach you, allowing you to cheese your way through the entire scrap. This tactic is so well known that the developers behind Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy could have actually fixed it, but they chose not to, and instead inserted a mechanic to make the player feel bad if they used this method. Because if you cheese your way through the Tiny Tiger brawl in the remake, the crowd will show their disdain by hurling Swiss cheese at Crash. Although this method is the easiest way to defeat Tiny Tiger, you'll probably feel guilty afterwards, since the game keeps reminding you that you're not relying on skill. Number 9, Tombury, Final Fantasy XI.
That's
One
good.
recurring Final Fantasy enemy that's sure to give anyone a hard time is Tombury. Now, he might not look like much, but this tiny cave dweller can shuffle off the most devastating attacks with ease and kill almost anyone with a single strike. However, Tombury in Final Fantasy XI are far more formidable. Every time you vanquish one of these blade-wielding creatures, a mechanic is activated that increases Tombury's damage output in the future. The most frustrating thing about this feature is that there is no indication it even exists. As a result, you'll be probably deeply confused why you're having such difficulty disposing the green-skinned goblin-like creatures in later stages of the game when you had little trouble earlier on in your adventure. But you know what? It gets even worse. If your party goes around and murders every Tombury that crosses your path, the critters will eventually become too strong to fight, making progress virtually impossible. Fortunately, this mechanic can be reset by performing a side quest called Everyone's Grudge. All round, it's less time-consuming and frustrating just to leave the Tombury well alone. Number 8, Ocelot, Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes. Even though Metal Gear Solid has a plethora of defining moments, one scene that sticks out from the original is when reoccurring boss Revolver Ocelot tortures Snake while he's tied to an electrical device. Throughout this sequence, the one-handed assassin keeps on shocking Snake, hoping to make him talk. It's an instant game over as Snake's health bar hits 0, so you have to rapidly press the fire button to stop that from happening. Fortunately, though, it's impossible to lose in the PS1 version if players are using a third-party controller with auto fire mode. So, when it was time to develop the Twin Snakes remake, the developers made sure that nobody could exploit this trick. Just before the interrogation takes place, Ocelot looks directly into the camera and yells, "Don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know." And anyone who didn't listen to the Foxhound operative quickly realised that he wasn't bluffing. If an auto fire is activated, Ocelot will say, "You have a death wish, boy?" And if the auto fire still isn't turned off, then and there, Snake's health will rapidly drain, causing him to die almost immediately. Now, in Ocelot's defense, he made it clear what happened to cheaters. Number 7, DRM Scorpion, Serious Sam 3. Now, over the years, developers have devised creative methods to deal with video game pirates. Playing an illegal copy of Earthbound, for example, makes the enemy significantly harder. Pirating Batman Arkham Asylum disabled some of the Dark Knight's crucial abilities like gliding. And so when it came to Serious Sam 3, the team took special measures to combat cheaters. If the system detects that you're playing an illegally down version of this over-the-top shooter, a DRM Scorpion will begin chasing you straight off the bat. Now at first this doesn't seem like a big deal. Throughout the main campaign you'll obliterate tons of these augmented souls, but this is no ordinary DRM Scorpion we're talking about. Not only does this cybernetic fiend move at ludicrous speed, it's impervious to all of your attacks. Now it is technically possible to beat the game with this cybernetic monstrosity on your tail the entire time. In fact, some people did a speed run of the main campaign this way. But if you don't want to put up with an invulnerable Scorpion nipping at your heels from the beginning of this game to the end, there's an easy way around it. Don't cheat. Number 6. King Bob-omb, Super Mario 64. To collect the first Power Star in Super Mario 64, you'll need to reach the mountaintop in Bob-omb's battlefield and defeat King Bob-omb in a body slam match. As you do, only by throwing the mustachioed bomb to the ground 3 times will you emerge victorious. Sounds pretty simple, right? But King Bob-omb is a real stickler for the rules. Before the bout begins, the self-proclaimed monarch emphasizes that he can only be defeated if he's tossed onto royal turf, aka the mountaintop. After King Bob-omb chucks you off the mountain a couple of times, you might want to actually give this spherical adversary a taste of his own medicine. Tempting as it may be, though, it's actually a really bad idea. If the giant explosive is tossed off the mountaintop or baited to fall off the edge, he'll launch himself back up to the starting point and chastise you for disobeying the rules. He'll then reset the battle and heals all damage he might have suffered up to that point. Even though it's extremely satisfying and funny to watch him plummet hundreds of feet down below, it's not worth it in the long run. Number 5, Barbatos, Tales of Destiny, Director's Cut. Now, there's nothing more tedious when playing an RPG than grinding. Sadly, though, there are times where it is necessary. If you encounter a boss that's impossible to defeat at your current level, you'll be compelled to laboriously fight weaker enemies until your party is stronger. Luckily, though, there's a mechanic in the Tales of Destiny remake to make grinding more bearable. Activating auto mode lets you fight automatically during random encounters, meaning you don't have to waste time manually attacking. Since this tactic allows the party members to level up without relying on skill, it actually sounds too good to be true. Sadly, it actually is, because if the auto mode has been active for 20 minutes straight, the next random encounter will be against Tales of Destiny 2's primary antagonist, Barbatos. The deranged tyrant will mock you for overusing the auto mode and ask you why you're stumbling around in circles. After giving you a stern telling off, the malevolent fiend unleashes an onslaught of devastating attacks, which will result in a game over within a matter of seconds. Although many players thought they were being clever by banking on the auto mode, Barbatos quickly reminded them that cheaters never prosper. Why put it into the game then, guys? Come on. Number 4, Bovine Defense Force Short, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Throughout The Witcher 3, you'll face off against all sorts of nasty creatures, including spectres, crones, wyverns, and griffins. And to ensure you're always combat ready, players will need to equip the best weapons and armour, which is easier said than done, since the best equipment will definitely set you back a few quid. However, there is a simple but effective technique to farm crowns, or at least there was. I'll explain. You see, after slaying a bunch of cows, Big G can sell their hide for a profit. The cows respawn so quickly that the titular warlock will be a very wealthy man in no time. But when CD Projekt Red caught wind of this, they created a patch to discourage players from slaughtering the livestock. You see, if you keep murdering the poor creatures, a level 27 chort will spawn right in front of you and start attacking. Although the chort is tough, you should come out on top if you're at a high enough level. Ironically, you can actually sell the chort's hide after it's defeated, which is worth far more than the cow skin. Nevertheless, this chort serves as a reminder to what happens to people who go around butchering farm animals. They get a difficult animal to butcher. Number 3, Karen, Hades. In Supergiant's Dungeon Crawler, Hades' son Zag has vowed to escape the underworld and reunite with his mother in the surface world. Facing Furies, a Hydra, the Minotaur, a legion of demons, as well as Hades himself, the cocky demigod is going to need all the help he can get in order to succeed. Luckily, Karen, the shopkeeper, randomly appears throughout his adventure, selling healing items, power-ups, and boons. And the boatman isn't much for conversation, but
If you're into first-person shooters, 2026 already has plenty to pay attention to. Some of these games are obvious heavy hitters. Some are long-awaited returns, and others are flying way too
So here are 13 upcoming FPS games in 2026 that look worth watching. Let's jump in. Animal Use Protocol is already one of those games where the main idea makes you stop for a second. You've got this badass monkey guy, and it has that whole apes together strong kind of feel. Then he talks. He's carrying a cool gun, and sitting right on top of that gun is a little mouse friend that also talks to you. So right away, it's weird in a good way. The look of it is really doing a lot too. It's dark, it's tense, it's got action, and it has all this strange sci-fi stuff going on without looking like it's trying too hard. What makes it more interesting is that it comes from the Brotherhood, the team behind Stasis and Stasis Bone Totem, so this doesn't feel like some random little joke game. There could be real weight to it. That trailer from around 8 months ago really stuck with us. It had this scary exploration feel, almost like Half-Life mixed with Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, especially with the little critter on the gun thing. I'm always looking for games that don't look like everything else, and Animal Use Protocol feels like one of those. Right now, all we know is that it's coming in 2026, and yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Not that interesting, not gonna lie.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
Project Spectrum is a wild one, because just looking at it, the game looks kind of unreal. The big reveal that got people talking was this long cinematic gameplay showing. And yeah, it was clearly staged, it was built to sell a mood, but honestly, it worked. You've got these elite operatives with guns, gear, and all this ghost hunting tech moving through creepy woods, then making their way into this mansion-like place. They start digging around, things get bad fast, and then these mimic-style monsters show up. The lighting, the weapons, the slow tension, the woods, the inside areas, all of it looks really, really cool. But here's the part that changes the picture a bit. Project Spectrum isn't just a single-player horror shooter. It's an asymmetric PvPvE tactical shooter, and it's going to be free to play. You'll customize your character, build out your kit, and go hunt these strange ghosts while one player controls the monster. It's coming from Team Jade, the developer behind Delta Force, and they've also worked on Call of Duty Mobile. They're based in China, and they clearly know multiplayer. I'll be honest, the asymmetric multiplayer thing does feel a little worn out to me, but maybe they can make it feel different. Visually, I still want to see it. The mood looks special. I just hope the free-to-play stuff doesn't get in the way. No release date yet, so we'll see.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws. No oversight.
No Law is the next game from Neon Giant, the same team that made The Ascent. And this time, they're going first person with a cyber noir shooter, which already sounds cool. The game takes place in Port Desire, this huge industrial port city built into the side of a cliff. Up top, you've got all this green, almost pretty looking stuff, but down below, it's all neon, grime, and ugly city mess. So yeah, cyberpunk, but not the bright, clean kind. This looks darker, meaner, and a little more real. You play as Gay Harker, an ex-Special Forces guy who tried to leave that life behind and live quieter. Of course, that does not last. The city drags him right back in, and now he's stuck in this rough story about
Shout out, y'all. Be
revenge,
sure I get them
choices,
subs up.
just trying to make it out alive. The main focus seems to be the shooting. Neon
Man. Drake is not gonna drop the album until, or perhaps maybe we'll drop it same time he drops that video, episode 4. So let's just play some games, bro. Let's just play some games. Let's see, what do we let's play Brawlhalla. Let's play Brawlhalla, bro. Cause honestly, just sitting here waiting, bro, it's not the way. I'm not gonna lie, it's not the way. It's not the way. So let's just play, bro. Hold on, man. I'm not sure if you guys can see the screen. I don't think you guys can. Could I like? Nah, I doubt. Let me just beat some people to a pulp while I wait for the four. What's this for episode 4? It's gonna drop around Q2. Then I'll make me some tea around that time. So yo, still got a lot of time before that happens. Then I'll probably go to sleep around 4 a.m. or some shit. Ranked, obviously. Can we do 2v2? Where's my guy? Who are these people? What weapons does she use? Okay. What the fuck is this? Yo, Ena. Yo. Shit. Yeah, they got you good there. Fuck. I don't think this is gonna find any players. Who is this guy? I'm shy. Do not fuck with my bitch, dog. She crazy like that. Fuck. Yo. Talk about taking a beating. Oh. Bro, this shit's not gonna happen, bro. Bro, but why are they giving me this chick though? Oh, well, I'm seeing, guys. Bro, remove this shit. I'm not even playing anymore, bro. Let's give it a moment to get a game for the boy. Oh, I hate this weapon. Only one person at a time. Yeah, y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. Sure, and Jandine. Yo! Yo! Ooh, fuck! Bro, I'm losing this fight. I'm losing this fight. I'm losing this fight. fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I wanna smoke with the boy. I'm shy. Oh, I'm shy. I'm shy. I'm shy. Remesh. Man, I thought it was gonna be like bro, where's the character I was using? Yo, I hate these blades. Wait, let me see if there aren't any characters I could use. What does he have? Nope. Wes. I might just pick the chick. Give me the chick. Hey, this guy. Fuck. And I got a character I don't know how to use on top of that, bro.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
So challenge. Yo, this guy's gonna move my ass. Yes, baby girl. Fuck! I let my guard down that time. I can't let him do too much damage, boy. Fuck. That's what I'm talking about, baby girl. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. I'm shy. Milling. Shit, bro. I ain't even do shit to this nigga, bro. I miss I'm getting what I miss. Rematch. La umphethe laphayana. Nah. I'm gonna bring my chick. He's not gonna win when I got this chick, bro. 31 wins. 4-7. He keeps winning, bro. He keeps winning, but not this time. He brought another character who uses fists. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Lenja. Yeah, to ir. Milling. Umshaya. Ngamshaya. 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 Ngalapha ngibuye kumshaya. Bro, but where's the chick I was fighting with last time, bro? Some things are just irritating, bro. Change colors. I'm still gonna fuck up that dog you have. I'm gonna murder that dog. Murder it. SpongeBob. I gotta be kidding me, boy. Fuck. Lensha ifuna uthatha iweapon lensha lena. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, boy. Fuck. What was that? I wanted you to erase my mind. I got the keys. Thatha ama-chance mara lona thatha ama-chance amakhulu ngeke azalunge la. Yeyi. You're not gonna win, bro. Bro, to be honest with you guys, I don't know what they did to my character that I was using to fight with, bro. I don't like this weapon. This weapon is whack, bro. Like, I don't like this combination, bro. I don't like this combination. Let me just keep fighting each, but I fucking hate this weapon, bro. Like, this weapon, I fucking hate this weapon. I don't think there's a weapon that I hate more than this weapon right here. Like, I flipping hate this weapon, guys, with all of my heart. He got me with that shit. Yo. That was a stupid move. That was a stupid move. Oh God. Bro, let me get a fucking weapon, you bitch ass nigga. fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. No rematch. No, this guy again. Fuck. That was a stupid idea, I'm not gonna lie. Elle a été rolling double outlet. Alang shairi gila. No rematch. But I don't think he's gonna watch him. Like, he's getting outclassed in every level, bro. Ubani ungishayile? Dead end. Oh, so you got a pretty thing. Why the fuck is this shit glitching, bro? Why the fuck is this shit glitching, bro? Mixed unjani? Bro, why is this shit glitching, bro? I'm gonna lose, but if it keeps on glitching. Fuck. Why is this shit glitching, bro? This guy's not like... Hey. That's the outline. Shit. What's the bell actually out there? Hey. Why the fuck is this shit glitching? Why the fuck is this shit glitching, bro? If it wasn't glitching, he wouldn't be that close, bro. He only got this close just because this shit glitching. He actually thinks he can beat me. Like, he actually thinks like in his mind, he actually thinks he can beat me. Hey, what happened to that guy? Like, he actually thinks he can beat me. Like, if this shit was not busy glitching, I would have been moved his ass. Yo. Yo. Yes, siyanya le nje. Yenzani? Yo. Yo. You got to be kidding me. Yanya le nje. Fuck is close to weapon. That was weak. This motherfucker's gonna actually think he has something above me. The stream back. Okay. The fuck happened? Okay, the stream is still on. Yes, yes. They're always chasing for more. They're always chasing for more, meaning. So what happened to that guy? Did that guy just win, or what happened? Yo, yo. Alo yalwa ke lo. Sumuntu engamnyatsa ke lo. Yo. Alo yalwa ke lo. The fuck is this? Sure. How did I win that? Yo. Angayitholi weapon. Mnceng. Fuck. Yes, angayitholi weapon mnceng. Yabole weapon lephethe imali erobhayo. Yo. Ngiyabona into short. Ayarobha nayo fast kakhulu. Ayo fast was. Smash. As if. Kill him all, drop the carcass in the zipper bags, tote. YouTube, yes, skill soda. Nah, this guy's not gonna win. He's not that good, skill wise. What the fuck was that? Lucky shots. Is that your best strategy? Hey, this guy's actually winning, bro. Oh, Jandine. Oh, bro, I'm dying, bro. I'll be surprised if I win this one. Rematch. 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 Rematch, Jandine. Fuck. Then he mocks me. I link try like a play. I link try like a straight. I so deep on the foot. I so deep on the foot. kill 'em all, drop the carcass in the zipper bags, toe tags. Okay, I kinda get a playing style. How old do you think she needs to be? Fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Want a rematch, huh? Want a rematch, huh? You think you're gonna win this time? Is you gonna come with a different character? Fuck. The fuck was that, bro? I didn't even do nothing to his character, bro. What's up with the controls, bro? Why aren't the controls? Ah. Hey, this guy's gonna show me 3 notes. Yes, yeah, nyale. Ya nyalensha. Qaqe sham ne 3 ya nyalensha. Angimncingile yena. Rematch. Don't change characters, dog. Same character, dog. Doesn't bamur. You're changing a character again. I'm guessing he's good with a lot of characters. He's been playing this game. Nope, that's not the one. Shit. Stop taking all the weapons, bitch ass nigga. Amanye akumura manje. Amanye akumura manje. Manye akudonora manje. Come get the weapon. Shit. Okay, time it. He says he has me time. Yo, sindile lapha. Okay, I can see how he's fighting. Shit. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Akaza yenze into. Akaza yenze into. Akaza yenzeni dog. Khebo umuntu akumure jo. Khebo umuntu akushaya akakumure. Bathe bathathe balahlelile tamawuphonzi. Yini mnandi benyenza abanye abantwana. Dog, this is a fight, bro. In it for the gold jobs. I'm about to move your ass, gang. You see now, dog. Jandine. Yo, ale angishaya. No, dog. Ale ngishayile showcase. He ran away. Was this bitch ass nigga again? What's that? This bitch ass nigga again. Let's go. Let's go. No, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in, boy. Come get your weapon. Imncingile manje. Ngiyazibulala phela. Yo. Rematch. Ozala. Rematch. Ozala. He ran away. He ran away. Hey, he ran away then. He ran away, bruh. And I was so ready for the rematch. I was so ready for the rematch, boy. Why are these guys so soft, bro? Ubuyile futhi Ozala. You should have picked that rematch, boy. You should have picked that rematch, boy. Let's go. That's his best move. Shit. Oh, you're hiding the weapon. I didn't even know you don't want me to take the weapon. Fuck. 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 Yanqenga lenje. How's them apples, bitch? How's that apple? How's them apples, bitch? How's them apples, bitch? How's them apples, bitch? Want a rematch? Nah, dog, I'm trolling you, bro. I'm trolling you, bro. I'm trolling you, bro. I'm trolling you. Nah, it's not that guy. That guy is long gone. I don't know where that nigga is. Hey, matsuba inkinga ke le. Come get the weapon, gang. Come get the weapon. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yo. 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 They should send me back, bro. Lenje ifuna ukuthatha ama-weapons lenje lo msunu wakhe. Now I got my favorite weapon, bitch ass nigga. Legend. Survival. Yay. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, boy. Rematch. 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 I'm soon wako sange. Let me play with someone different, bro. They better not give me someone I've actually fought with before, because that would be just disastrous. I need you again too. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. This is the one thing I didn't want happening, bro. Ah, shit, bro. Shit. Oh. I'm doing an Atlanta. Alabe ngengwini lana. never accepts. No more experimenting, bro. I bring back my corrects. No more experimenting, bro. Bring back my corrects. Nigga got an ugly ass pig. Okay, hit me with it. Hit him with it. The fuck was that, bro? Rematch? Nah, no rematch. Drake.
What the fuck? How is this gonna be good? How could you have a good fucking ratio of songs with 41, bro? That's nuts. What a ballsy play. I guess that plays into like what Maul and other guys were saying, where it's like he's doing something that's never been done for him. It's just pumping out every fucking song I guess he's worked on in the last 2 years. I don't know. It's a bit crazy.
Like, how do you...
And I was winning that one, bro. I started strong, but I lost focus. Tech. Get back down, you bitch ass nigga. Come get your little weapon, bitch. What is he thinking? What is he thinking? Where's the next weapon? Ali shy as the outline. This guy is really giving me a whooping, bro. Seconds now. Bro, I hate this fucking weapon, bro. There's one weapon I hate. I hate that weapon, bro. I hate that weapon. 12%, alright. I wanted you to raise my mind. I got the keys. Please. For me. So 22,000 people are waiting, bro.
Not that you should be doing that. Oh. Hey, wait, are they gonna arrest me? What happens? Oh, they're getting out! Oh, they have guns! What the? Whoa. They're actually shooting me. They're actually shooting my car. Wait, can I drive the cop car? Sorry, I'm just gonna borrow this. I can take their cop. Wait. So what are they gonna do now? See you later. I'm out of here.
Some breaking news to tell you about the social media influencer known as Chud the Builder is now facing an attempted murder charge after a shooting today outside the Montgomery County Courthouse. Deputies say Dalton Etherly, better known in social media as Chud the Builder, was involved in a fight leading to gunfire. Both men were hospitalized. Deputies just arrested Etherly, charging him with attempted murder, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. Tonight, he's being held in the Montgomery County Jail.
Oh, we finally thought what happened ultimately did happen. Chud the Builder, aka Dalton, whatever his last name is, has finally pulled his weapon out and harmed somebody.
Shout out Chedrick, what's good, Brody?
Platform, walking around antagonizing people, disrupting the peace, and saying that he would defend himself in any
How you doing, bro?
Trying to hide behind the First Amendment, saying that, hey, this was free speech, this is self-defense, but I'm here to tell you, this brother
like it's gonna go a long, long way for the channel. Help me help you be a part of the community. Now, back to the video. Before this, Chad the Builder story was already a very dark one. He'd gotten arrested from a Nashville restaurant incident just a couple days ago, where he had stolen some food and then walked down the street and was a public nuisance and disturbance while also resisting arrest. Wow.
Man, put this man behind bars, bro. Put this man behind bars.
Forget just Drake, just over anything, where everybody is just unilaterally excited to hear a product come out. Haters or the people who fuck with Drake, you know what I'm saying? Because the haters are excited too. They want to hear how shit it's gonna be, so they can tell us they were right the whole time and he's the worst rapper alive.
Yeah.
Well, look, man, like I'm seeing dudes do like, and this is the part I hate about it, right? It just comes with it. But like the part that I hate about this is like the dudes who hated on Drake for the last 2 years and made content about him every single day, sometimes like 4 or 5 videos a day, and they ate off that, and now, you know, eventually that died down for them. But now just by Drake doing this, they're getting that moment again to hate more. So like I hate the fact that it's feeding those clowns, but it is what it is, right? You know, it's a big moment for people who support Drake too, more than anything. So it is what it is. Let me see, super chats. 20 from Trevi999. Thank you, bro. Dylan Temples, the Apox opera theme is brilliant. Drake is world building a full-on mythology of an immersive Iceman world character that he's dropped us as fans into with complete artistry, where he controls narrative and perception. Yeah, no, I love the way he tied that together. Shout out to Apox. Guys, definitely type in Apox music on YouTube and subscribe to that
Let's
channel.
go, wow. Iceman, let's go, wow.
He's also Canadian.
I'm here for that shit, Drake. I'm here.
Ken from QQCB. What would you do if Drake sold 1 bill first week? What would I do? I don't know what I'd do. I don't think I'd do very much. Like, it'd be a crazy milestone for Drake. But I've never been someone who's crazy, like, gung-ho about, like, sales and stuff, right? Like, I really care about the music. Obviously, sales matter. But I do think Drake will crack 1 million. I think if he puts the bundles on Amazon, he'll definitely crack 1 million. Right? What do you think, Robert?
I would make one. My answer is I'd make a video about it. Right? That's the first thing I'm gonna do. But also, I'm also gonna look at the residuals of what's gonna happen. Like, that might be a whole reset for him, dude. At 40 years old, that's I sold 1 million records, and you guys told me that I was done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick around for a little bit longer, bro.
I mean, at what point do we hang it up though and be like, look, I'm a billionaire. I just beat Michael Jackson's record. I've got a catalog that's worth the 70s, 80s, and 90s combined. I'm the most streamed artist on the planet. Like, at what point is he like looking at his wall of trophies and saying, you know what, like, I'm good?
Man, he loves this shit, dog. You can't.
I know it's not for
And I know it sounds corny to say, but like, what are you gonna do? Sit in the house and just chill on and just spend your money, or just, just be degenerate and just do a bunch of wild shit with your bread? Nah, bro. I need to stay focused on a goal, and my goal is to make sure that nobody can ever be able to replicate what I've done.
I think he's done that. I mean,
You think you already got there?
I don't.
Shout out, let's get them subs up, man. Let's go, bro. We got like 15 more minutes till episode 4 drops, and I'm here for that shit.
Decade, pretty much, bro. There's barely any real
optimistic. I don't really feel like there's enough multifaceted artists that are popular at this point.
Shout out, you guys. Be sure to get them subs up. We locked in. I'm gonna start a new stream probably before episode 4 drops. I'm gonna start a new stream and just like stream episode 4.
Well, you're not hearing NBA YoungBoy in the mall. You know what I mean? Like, it's a specific type of music. Drake's got he's casted a far wider net with what he's done, right? Than an NBA YoungBoy. NBA YoungBoy kind of just does one thing. Drake does 30 different things. Well, yo, let's keep cutting through. Alex the Seeker. Yo, bro, whatever happened to OVO O'Brien? That's not something that I know. Friday, do you know what happened to him?
Not really. I feel like he's probably still around in some capacity as far as the team themselves, but he dropped that one song back in the early, like in the
2014,
2010.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like in those 2010 times, so like 2014 around that time, right?
Yeah.
And then that was it. I don't really think he had the passion for rapping.
It was the Get On track with Tanashi, the remix, right?
Yeah.
He was in the.
I think he
was in the Started from the Bottom music video too. He was the guy behind like the register, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what happened to him. It's a fair question. Trevi with the 2. It's that time. Facts. Michael Johnson with the 20. Thank you, bro. Lifelong Drake fan, bro, and love all your work. What's the dirt? Go. Getting a knock the box will be the greatest gift ever I ever received. Real deal. You know why? It will be too, bro, because there's going to be things in the box that probably only you have that's linked to Iceman.
Shout out, you guys. Be sure to get them subs up, man. We're locked in. I'm gonna restart the stream like in less than 15 minutes. I'm gonna restart the stream. Do like we're gonna stream episode 4, but it has to be like the whole entire screen. So I'm gonna have to like restart the stream. But shout out to y'all. Be sure to get them subs up, man.
Crazy at all for that, bro. It's very possible. 10 from A-Rod. Get ready for a cold summer. The boy never left. It's owl season. It definitely is. I know all these people are so mad, man. Like, these haters are mad. New era. Let's go. Thank you for the 10, bro. You're in the giveaway.
Shout out, Machita. Shout out, man. Let's get them subs out, chat.
Long time Ghost follower. First time join the chat. Let's run it up. Freeze the world. Man, I'm glad to have you here, bro. You know, just you watching is the main thing. It's not the donos. It's not.
Yeah, cause he's making money off of like the ads and all that shit.
The best thing you could do for me, you know, as a creator. Cody Blee with the 10. Top 5.
Yeah, be sure y'all continue watching me as well to be monetized. Then I'm gonna give you all the best content, bro. Honestly, the content y'all getting is weak, man. Not even from me, but like from everyone else. Like the content is just weak. The content is just weak, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Nah, this game's not it, man. CNN Tower.
On Drake Watch tonight, especially near the CN Tower, where there is plenty of
Nah, this is, like, and y'all say this guy fell off.
After some images were projected onto the tower last night. Let's go on to CP24's Seja Liu for the latest. So, Seja, I wonder if you're noticing more people turning out there right now?
Owl season, bitch.
So we are seeing more and more Drake fans flock to CN Tower because people are starting to get a sense that there could be something happening tonight involving Drake. And as you look around, you are seeing the signs. I mean, last night there was a projectile on CN
Shout
Tower.
out, y'all. Should get them subs up, man.
Signs, and then now we're seeing scaffolding being put up around the CN Tower, and a lot of black trucks with some very tinted windows. And then the city also put out an alert at 10:45. There will be a fireworks show for a quote private video shoot. So no one has said anything Drake specifically, but when you put 2 and 2 together, you're starting
Iceman,
to feel
bitch.
for that. And some of the loyal fans have been following very closely online, getting the clues, and they also know that something is going on. And let's talk to one of them right
It's
now.
the biggest.
You have been down
be at Dundas when he was touring around in the Iceman truck. And I'm hoping tonight at least Drake will pop out. I mean, there's a lot of fans here who are hoping to see him as well.
You wanna know why I'm not?
I should probably react to that video as well, dog.
That they were able to make this happen, and then secondly, what does it say about the other organization in the U.S.?
Man, Drake, where's the album, bro? We ready. We ready, Drizzy. We ready, my job.
Let me check this out.
Yeah, so now he's moving on. Actually, Vanessa Lava Blue, ne?
Yeah.
So now he's moving on to him.
What are you throwing up?
Ngas, Kotli. Yeah. Scandal. Bargo interview. Take a seat. Take a seat.
Hey.
So, especially if you work in the music industry, there's a lot of music.
Go push out. No, I'll be vocal.
Ah, so Naki.
It's for the soul, my friend, so I try and avoid it. It's more like an obsession now. Everything I do is something to do with this, you know? Everything it's always in my head. I'm always thinking about it.
Man, Drake's supposed to drop episode 4, dog. I need to gear up now.
What makes you such a good fighter?
I don't know, I'm just curious about it. It's never, it's in my head 24/7. There's nothing else I can think of. I don't think about nothing else. And that's it, I'm just curious. Curiously fascinated with it. And I can't stop thinking about it. Everything I do in my life is related to this. I don't do nothing else if it's not got to do with it. Fine. You know what I mean? And that is why, you know what I mean? To be true, all you gotta do is show up.
Is that not unhealthy?
I don't know. Do I look unhealthy? Take a look at this physique. I'm in phenomenal shape. In body and mind. To me, what's unhealthy is living an unhealthy life. To me, what's unhealthy is getting up and going through the same day every day of your life, 9 to 5 in an office or in a. That's unhealthy. That beats your mind.
It feels to be at the pinnacle of any game. In any, whatever you do, you've got to be a little bit gone to it. You're not all there. You've got to be almost insane to your craft. Not a lot of people can understand that. That's why I don't know about nothing else. I do not pay attention to nothing else. There was games of football on yesterday, there was rugby, there was this, there was that. And like normal society is like, let's talk about this, and let's engage in this. And I can't do it. I just don't.
I'm not interested in that shit.
People are talking to me and in my head.
Let's watch this shit for a couple more minutes before I set up, dog, for Iceman.
And in my head, I'm counting something. I'm counting up a number, or I'm knee deep in a sequence on the mat or on the feet. That's my life. Sequences and numbers. Nothing else. I cannot pay attention to nothing else. I know nobody can tell me that I move the same as any of these guys because I don't move the same. I move differently. I move unique, and I know I move unique. Not only that, I speak unique. I act unique. I'm just different than these people. You can see it here, and you have the courage enough to speak it. It will happen. So I see these shots, I see these sequences, and I don't shy away from them. A lot of times people believe in certain things, but they keep it to themselves. They don't put it out there. You truly believe in it. If you become vocal with it, you are creating that law of attraction, and it will.
Yeah, I'm about to cut the stream short, but I'm gonna start a second one real soon, dog. We're gonna be watching Iceman, gang. I wonder if the album's gonna drop directly after it's done with like.
Don't eat this, I ate that. Don't drink that, I drank it. And these all just infiltrate my mental strength.
still was able to go into a different.
Nah, man, let me not waste any more time. Cause setting up is gonna take me a minute. So let me just set up this shit. Let me just set up this shit.